Hello everyone, Fungo here. You know me, but have you met Akuma Kira, developer of Lost and Vivo, and little do people know, is it Spooky's Haunted or Jump Scare Mansion?
Yeah, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. It used to have a different name.
Well, hello Kira, how are you today?
Hey, I'm good.
Good. It's good to hear. This is an interesting new setup. I didn't do it this way last time. We've done this before, right?
Yeah, it was almost a year ago, I think.
Almost a year ago. We're reliving a lot of nostalgia right now.
The game has been updated a lot since then too, so there's some new stuff to see.
What version is this? 3.0.2?
Yeah.
So there's been some updates. Yes, everyone's saying hello. Hello, Kira.
All right.
What got you into game development? Have you always been kind of interested in coding?
Yeah, kind of. I wanted to make games before I knew how to code, so I'd like make little MS Paint backgrounds when I was like 8. And then I made my like first games like at 14.
14? Was it one you ever released?
I released my first one in high school, but it was really bad. And like released it by like giving out CDs of it at school. So
you're like, you should check out this cool game, and it's just some scary ass game that you made. Was it always horror?
It was early on, but my first game was like a point and click turn-based game that I made with like hundreds of web pages, so I didn't know how to actually program games.
I could tell some inspiration might have come from Silent Hill 3 and 4 from this intro here.
Yeah, those are definitely main sources of inspiration.
Especially with the really loud, jarring guitar the second it starts.
I wanted to do a mixture between like the old Silent Hill trailers and like Silent Hill 4's trailer, because I think 4's trailer is a lot scarier, but I also wanted to incorporate this music, so I kind of just tried to mash them together.
I thought it was a lot scarier too. I think the third game wasn't really going for scary, but the fourth one certainly was. It kind of had a mix, like this does, has a mix between, scary parts and more, beautiful music and kind of pretty graphics parts. Hello, The Customized. What's up? Welcome. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, that's fine. I was just saying I didn't have that much in way of player models or characters to show off in the opening trailer, so I couldn't do like a Silent Hill 3 thing.
So how many, how many people total would you say was involved on this project in the actual development of it?
Guess it's me, 2 other musicians, and then like 12 people helped me bug test and came up with extra ideas every now and then.
So it was mostly you as the programmer or developer, and you had a team of QA, but also 2 extra musicians to help fill in the blanks.
There was one other programmer I had help me in the demo, but I didn't end up using any of his code in this game.
I'm not yelling at you, Tui. So another developer, interesting. But you would say you put in the most hours.
Yeah.
Especially post-release. I'm gonna go ahead and just start a new game. We're gonna do New Game Plus, because on Wednesday, I don't know who was with us then. Crimson Rosebud, thank you for the host. Welcome. Yeah, on Wednesday we got through New Game. We got to experience the game in full. You were actually here in the chat to throw out some Steam keys, which we will have some Steam keys going around. Kira did say that we would drop some periodically throughout the stream, I think. We got to keep you guys sticking around and waiting around for them so you can play Lost in Vivo for free. But it's only $12, so if you guys want, I do highly recommend you jump on the Steam store. $12 goes towards a good developer. You can even support Kira on Patreon. I definitely think Kira could use more support on Patreon. So yeah, those are 2 ways you could definitely support Kira. Let me get your Patreon so that I can get that link for them. I'm gonna get and Keta Hajime has the Steam store, so go buy the game. And if you like this game and what you see of it, yeah, do support on Patreon, because that long-term support, helps creators like us, creative people who don't have a very consistent income. I assume, Kira, you know what I mean by that. So I'm gonna find your page now. But it's taking so long to load anything. It's not typing.
Hey.
All right.
Sorry, I was gone for a second.
Kira, looks like Kira's at the bottom here.
This is the Unity engine.
There we go.
I've done stuff on the Unreal Engine, but I like Unity more. It's more customizable.
Unity, from what I've seen, is a better engine. I've liked all the horror games I've seen made in the Unity engine because I feel like it's just got that rough quality to it. It's just perfect for horror. Kind of has this old school kind of feel. I don't know how to explain it, but I saw Silent Hill remade in Unity, and that was pretty impressive. They remade a certain part of it. You can still see the gameplay, right? You can see the gameplay?
Yeah, I can see everything. It's playing the trailer again because it's been 3 minutes, I guess.
Took 3 minutes for us to even try to start this.
When the game originally shipped, I think it was 1 minute, and then I realized that was way too quick.
A lot of messages at the beginning. So you can see I put a little fancy thing on the left of the screen. If you want to know who I'm talking with, it's Akuma, creator of Lost in Vivo. It'll tell you alerts are muted for this portion, just for about like however long it takes to get through it. So we're just gonna keep it, you know, feel free to support. It's fine if you do. Any bits, gift subs, I'll just thank you and we'll move on. Or you could blow my mind and then it might take a little while to move on. All right, so new game. We're starting. We're not gonna skip the intro, we're just gonna try to experience the whole game. So no skipping. I'm gonna read it and go through it. So how are you feeling? You want to do the patient part?
Yeah, sleepy. All right.
Remember, the sleep of reason produces monsters.
I remember.
Sometimes monsters are the only motivators we have.
So this dialogue's completely different than it is in New Game, the first one.
That is different. Now, you had a specific story about this character we're playing as. We're not playing as a player vessel character. We're kind of playing as a specific character. You know, and this is a service dog, is it not?
Yeah.
So there is a story there. I actually didn't even think of it. Most indie games don't really have a story, so I didn't really even think of it, but there is a deep story here.
There's a lot more about the side characters than the player character.
Yeah.
But they do have some backstory. They had a lot more planned, but it got cut.
I'm gonna turn up the volume. It's not loud enough. I muted it. There we go. Perhaps. There we go. I love the music in this game, but you said you created like half of it?
Yeah, this section's made by Jaren Chris.
Which, Jaren Christ?
Yeah. That's, it'll pop up like right.
Jaren Christ is really good with the pads. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Look at that name on the screen. Actually, it's being covered right now.
He also did some music for Spookies.
A game by Akuma. Oh, he also did music for Spookies. And little do people know that you first developed Spookies. It's just because it has a different developer now.
Well, she worked with me really early on. The other developers did. So there's a missing poster that's show up later. You might have gone too far.
Oh, yeah. The dog! It won't let... Come on! Do I have to choke it to get it to follow me? This dog has a very one-track mind.
There's a very close barrier from going back.
A very what?
Close like barrier? The barrier behind you is pretty close.
Oh, so it's just pushing an invisible wall back behind me.
Yeah, because the section is technically looping.
Because I know my leash can go longer than this sometimes. Things escalate really quickly here. Music by Akuma, Jaron Christ, Nolan Reese. And do you know if whether or not those people worked on like music for Broken Notes? Which was like a Silent Hill inspired album.
I think there's a tabloid for not Geolabs, Nezumi Labs on the ground.
Thank you, Kickle, for the 250 bits. How are you doing,
No,
Kickle?
it's gone now.
Well, what happened? Did I miss it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, I saw it last playthrough.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a bunch of tabloid magazines that reference the lab later in the game.
Oh, okay. I thought the lab was kind of like random. I was like, okay, this is like true Resident Evil right here. Just like a random mysterious lab underneath the caves. Or the mines. Well, that's cool.
Oh, it's okay, Kickle.
My favorite is Rat Mom. Oh, no, that's fine, Kickle. It is muted. Why, did you hear it? I guess that means they heard it, I just didn't. I guess it's supposed to be muted. I'm getting scared now. Kira, will you hold me?
You come too far away for that.
I can't mute the chat bot, but I have to do it manually. There.
No, they said no, it was already muted.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's still gonna pop up on the screen. If you want, I could pause that too. There. You know, I don't want people to feel like they're interrupting anything. I like those little details though, because I did observe those newspapers and the missing poster. And it's just, you do foreshadowing in this game. You do a good job of it too.
Thanks.
Like, when I get to it, I'll point it out. Oh, God! So how does that just happen? Did you break the laws of physics?
It's like a lost time thing, I guess.
Oh, okay. Because it just feels like, you know, my brain skipped. And suddenly he's going down. Now we gotta find their doggy.
So you could speedrun the game here. I think we did it last time. I'm not sure. Like
Yeah,
where you just leave the sewer and get the bad ending.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is how you get the bad ending. I can't just leave. I have to find her. I can't just leave. I have to find her. I can't just leave.
It takes like 30 attempts though, so you don't have to do it.
I mean, you really, really must not want to, I guess, get better. This is kind of what it's about. Oh, hey, look.
Oh.
It didn't take 30 attempts at all.
Yeah.
We beat the game! Well, that was a good interview, Kira. It's nice talking to you.
Yeah, or a lot shorter than I thought it'd be.
You escaped the confines of the sewer at a cost. You've rejected your journey. The world around you feels smaller. Your fears have only grown from your experience. It's gotten worse. So it's kind of like a personal journey of this person, this specific character that is going through some things. I didn't really realize that it was a specific character. Most of these games do like a player vessel thing.
Well, it's mostly Vessel. That's why it doesn't have like a gender or hands or anything.
So it's kind of both, which is an interesting concept. Followed or pledged? Oh, we could skip all this. These are all the Kickstarter backers, by the way. I did want to talk about that. So anyone $5 and higher as a pledge, right? $5 and higher. They got to have their own special graffiti in the game.
And the upper tiers got like more design to their graffiti.
And I guess you wanted to talk about how much of a pain in the ass that was.
I mean, it's worth it. It just was really time consuming to paint that many names. Yeah, I wanted to hand paint them I didn't want to just use a graffiti font.
You wanted to make sure they kind of fit in. Cause yeah, they got some paint to them. Also, you had to make them look like they were a little worn from the sewers. Like, so if you get through the game, you can kind of see all the different Kickstarter backers. Hungry Demon. Maybe this was Simok Bohaska. Maybe it was just very default. That's $5 backer. This one has a couple colors in the name. Nope, going the wrong way. And the water's rising here, is it not?
It goes up and down.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was that old when you played it last, but I used to not have screen space reflections on the water because they updated Unity and added that as a feature.
I still don't hear the dog. Oh, there you are, dog. And I thought this concept of whistling for your dog and losing a dog was a really good way to motivate the player. You know how Mascherito was like, you know, do players sympathy James's words? Remember that from the real Silent Hill experience? By the way, you were a fan of that, right? I think that's what you
Yeah, I think I've watched like well, not now because there's new ones I haven't seen, but almost all the Silent Hill analysis videos. I used to leave them on in the background while I worked on this too.
It's funny how things go around full circle like they do now. You made it so that you took a very relatable thing, like losing a pet. Very, very easy to relate to. It's kind of a similar concept as Silent Hill 2. They made that a relatable concept by making, someone knows what it's like to lose someone, but also it's more so his monologue. His dialogue at the beginning is what motivates players. You had a very simple concept. You didn't even have to use words to really get people motivated to get through this game. So that's
there doesn't have to be a whole lot of character development for a dog. A lot of people just care for it immediately.
I mean, I admit there are times where I'm still kind of like wondering where the hell the dog is, because there are big moments and gaps where you don't hear from the dog, you don't see the dog, and it feels like you start to forget about your dog after a while.
There's a lot of Let's Players who've made it known that they would just get a new dog at this point.
Yeah, screw this, I'm turning around. I mean, how much are corgis anyway?
Well, if it's purebred, I'm sure it's pretty expensive.
Okay.
The reason why we have guns already is because it's New Game Plus, so you usually wouldn't have a weapon yet.
We have guns at New Game Plus. We're playing on New Game Plus because on Wednesday we played through Fresh. But I am going to check out everything. There's the Lost in Vivo game manual. Games don't come with manuals anymore, so thank you for including one.
I didn't even bother printing one for the physical release I did of this. I just had stickers. They're a lot of work to design, I guess.
What about stickers? That's a sticker?
Oh no, I had like 12 physical copies I sent out to some of the backers, but instead of a manual, it just came with a bunch of stickers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, manuals do cost money to produce. I can understand why they kind of put them in the game instead now. It's like printing all that ink and all that paper. You can kind of understand it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that was like a big pain. Ended up being pretty expensive.
Oh, yeah, the shipping posters was. The physical copies I only did that one time. Because I just made those like myself. I went to thrift stores and got like random CD cases and then printed out my stuff for them.
I love this. The batteries say, guaranteed to last all game, written on them. Well, that, is that an homage to Silent Hill 2, I wonder?
Well, I guess James does use the same kind of military flashlight.
It kind of looks more, it looks more like the Homecoming flashlight. No. I don't have a French accent. No, Steve. Let's see. Let's see if I can mute the chat bot now. No. I reset the chat bot, it works now. 2 years? It took you 2 years to develop this game.
Yeah, I should probably say the answers to the questions instead of just typing them.
Yeah. We could read out the question and then... But when you get New Game Plus, by the way, you do actually unlock different skins of different weapons, which actually have their own stats. You just hit up and down and they unlock. This is a double barrel, which I assume is it still uses salt rounds.
Yeah, it does more damage though.
Does more damage, so it sounds good to me. But as far as the axe goes, it does more damage, this one right here, but it doesn't block as well. So that's pretty cool. No skins on the Ruger, but the knife has different skins. I mean, might as well try them since we didn't yet. Might as well try everything. By the way, Akuma, Kira, I was wondering, radio. What's going on with that radio?
It's like a phasing in and out of 2 different stations.
Oh. Okay, thank you.
I didn't have a better explanation than that.
You just gotta put a radio. It's good for atmosphere.
I think hearing any kind of voice, even if it's disembodied in a sewer, is a little unnerving.
Yeah. Like, don't trust the tap water. Kira has a project going on, but no announcements as of yet, I don't think. Yeah, that's right, Kira. You have any announcement you want to make this stream, or do you want to wait? Or
no, I'm making a new game, but I'll release it in beta and then early access after that point, and I'll announce it then.
Oh,
I do have
a Steam Greenlight early access type thing?
Yeah, I think so. I did have a Game Jam game I made a couple weeks ago. Well, I guess like a month ago at this point. That you can play that's new. And that's free.
And what?
Yeah,
oh yeah, that's right.
The Undying Beast, and it's free.
That's right. The Undying Piece just got released on what? Indiegogo or something? No, it's called Itch.io.
Yeah. Yeah, it was for the Haunted PS1 Game Jam.
If you have a link to it, I'm sure there would be a lot of people here in the chat that would like to see it, download it, play it.
Yeah, I can.
I did play it. I did play it myself. I thought it was interesting. Just not much to say about it.
Yeah, it was. We had like 48 hours.
It was creative. It kind of gave me the Mist vibes. It was very Lovecraft. Yeah, it was the Dandelions. That's right. Vriska Shoes remembers.
Oh, someone already posted it.
Oh, is it not letting you post links? Ah, okay.
No, I just put a dot. It's fine.
Well, I could fix that. If you want to post any links, I'm gonna real quickly make you a VIP. Community. Only takes a second. New. There we go. That allows you to bypass any limitations in the chat.
Okay.
All right.
Then I'm not worried about it.
This is pretty interesting. This is a good build. A build up to... That's right, cheaterbot, This is a great build up, I thought, to that pivotal moment where it kind of builds up to this punchline, I guess. So I'm gonna read this, I guess. There's not much on the TV nowadays, so I thought I'd make my own show. I started putting food and rancid meat in the useless old box, and all sorts of little critters would come and play. It was really relaxing just to sit on the sofa and watch them eat. The small critters started attracting larger ones to the show. Some horrid putrid thing kept coming by to watch, so I would just pretend to be asleep till it passed. But I think it knows I'm awake. I think it's watching me, not the show on the TV. And now you kind of see what he was watching. This is an exclusive program that it's Hobo Television. Hobo TV. Watch your rotting food rot. It's got to be real boring though. But it adds up. It does give you a little bit more story in the Hobo. So... My eyes are useless. All they do now is sting and show me stuff that can't be real. If that rancid thing wants them, then I say let it have them. Now, we have beaten the game once. Now I'm starting to piece things together. Was that Sotiris this person is talking about?
It actually wasn't at first. I think it fits better to be Sotiris. But it's kind of residual from the demo. Because in the demo, you had to offer your eyes to find a secret ending. And that demon is still in the game, but all they do is give you the Ruger early.
Keta Hajime and I know it's all a Bloodborne reference anyway, right? What we need is more eyes. I absolutely love this part coming up. I think anyone that has, I think anyone can agree with me. I just love this part where you think, oh, doggy.
That was the way to go back there. It just doesn't show up until you turn around.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
just trying to help things for brevity.
Oh my god, it's a mindfuck. That's pretty good. That's why it feels like I wander around and I could have sworn I went this way. It's just the psychological game you're playing on us. Alright, thank you for helping.
Yeah, just trying to not make you have to wander too long.
Now get ready for a jump scare. Ah!
Almost everyone kills him instead of lets him run away.
Why, you could let him live? What, does it change anything?
No, it doesn't. It just you won't have the blood of random hobo on your hands.
It'll teach him. Teach him the wheel.
Hey, he won't do it again.
Once I axe his legs off, he's gonna have to learn the wheel.
I gave him a knife in his hand, but then after you kill him, the knife is gone.
So it was like an illusion. It wasn't really in his hand. It was just.
And he does no damage either.
You know what's interesting about that psychological concept? I mean, like, someone could approach you from behind and you could see them as being malicious and wanting to attack you, but the hobo was blind and probably just didn't even know you were there. For all you know, the hobo didn't know that you were even there. That's kind of a psychological thing to think about. So yeah, you don't have to kill him. In fact, it's your first instinct to swing and kill him, right?
Yeah.
It's most people's first instinct. Doggy! And I love that really cool effect where the dog lays down and then gets dragged away into the darkness. And some people did bring it up. Last time we talked, Kira, they said it looked like Stranger Things a little bit. But you said that was just a coincidence.
Yeah, because I've watched Stranger Things and I like it, but I don't remember the particular scene they're thinking about. So, I mean, I could have done it subconsciously, but it wasn't intentional.
And I love these kind of areas where you kind of, it leaves a lot to the imagination. It kind of reminds me of Silent Hill in that regard. Like, what's back there? What is illuminating this light? What is, that kind of what, you want those big questions. The where, what, when, what. You want people asking those W questions. What are they called? I forget what they're called again. But, the way you design your games, it leaves a lot to the imagination. And that's what I like.
Thanks.
Like these mysterious ambient lighting here, which makes you feel like, the sense of dread that something's starting to escalate. Hello, Dexter. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And Kent MC and the Customize and everyone else, if I missed you. This one actually has sounds, and I like the sounds because they also add a lot to the imagination. Music's very Silent Hill in its mood.
I tried to keep all the randomly positioned 3D sounds on the same BPM as the looping songs, so they'd all sync up as well.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I thought it was, yeah, it definitely sounded intentional. Well, this game would smell really bad if it did have smell. And this is another psychological trick right here. And I love that. Like, what is that? It sounds almost humanoid, but you can't really see anything but this hazy black mist.
Like using fog planes to make like shadows darker than they should be.
and that it doesn't look, it looks unnaturally dark. Even with the flashlight on, I should be able to see this. So yeah, here's some what, silver dollar coins. This is what's very hidden, one of the subtle details that are hidden.
Yeah,
I don't know
right
if you
next
guys
to
can see.
The ore.
Which is a reference to...
It's the river Styx, when you have to give several pieces. Oh, it's like STYX, I think.
Pay the toll,
it's the river.
Right?
Yeah.
And as I heard that you're kind of an avid reader. You like to read a lot.
I like to. I'm not so good at finishing books, but there's a lot of good inspiration out there to find.
You know what? It's better. What I've noticed, it's better to start a book and never end it, because in that way, your imagination kind of determines what happens in the end. So I think it's better that way. Tuna Man Guy, hi. What is this a reference to? Well, I think everyone already knows. It's what? Dante's Inferno?
Yeah. And that ferryman from Dante's Inferno has like a... Sorry.
I was gonna
there's an oar on the wall in this room.
Yeah.
That has Sharon's name carved into it.
Sharon?
I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but that's the ferryman that you give the silver
Sharon
coins to.
from like the Silent Hill movie? Sharon! Silent Hill! I know, what's the real reference? You're not gonna tell me?
Oh, well, that's pretty much it. He's supposed to, like, as he ferries you across the river, he uses that oar to smack down anyone who tries to, like, reach out from the water.
And it's in the River of Styx story?
Yeah, it's like near the entrance. Dante, I can't pronounce his last name. Is it
Divine Comedy?
Yeah, this is from Dante's Inferno, which is part of the Divine Comedy.
Okay, because everyone has told me to read the Divine Comedy for like years. Because it's like, you like Silent Hill? Well, read the Divine Comedy. And I'm like, well, I don't know. It looks intimidating.
It is a bit intimidating, and I feel like I learned more from reading summaries after I read it than actually reading it.
Well, we abandoned all hope. There's really no way back. Is there? Can you go all the way back? Well, why would I want to? I've already come this far.
There's one brick path that appears, like a brick wall that appears in your way.
If you try to go back?
But not in this vent. You can't come back out once you've gone in these.
Oh, because you turn around, it's locked off. All right, Sunderland, you have a good one. And like that kind of sounds snarly. Kind of reminds me of the roller coaster in Silent Hill 3. Where you kind of hear like these monsters, the snarling monsters off in the distance. And there's no real telling how far away it is or how close it is.
I really wanted to emphasize and use the 3D sound as much as I could.
You did a good job with sound. That's what I was most impressed by. I was like, this person gets it. When it comes to sound design, I feel like sound is like probably 60-75% of the atmosphere of Silent Hill. I mean, everything else, sure, it's important, but sound is at least 50% of it. And I think that you got it in terms of sound. You understood. Oh god, here it is! It's coming! And now it's poop. What happened to it? Am I really the monster all along? They look like monsters to me. Is that what you're kind of going for?
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a bunch of cockroaches you can see come out of their bodies right as you kill them too.
Oh yeah.
But it's only for like a second at most.
I like those industrial sounds that seem to have no real source. So, Kira, have you ever read House of Leaves? The maze-like quality of the tunnels reminds me of that book.
I've been told to, but I haven't yet.
Yeah, like everyone told me to read that too.
Just don't tell Nightmind I haven't read it yet or he'll get mad.
And this is where things go from 0 to 100. It's like suddenly I kind of get these cult vibes out of nowhere.
There's also a clump of hair in this room on the floor.
And this chanting is just demonic. It's like Silent Hill 2 a little bit in that, like, you know, you are forced into these uncomfortable situations. You're forced into these uncomfortable situations, but you can't go back. I mean, even if you wanted to, you can't, see? And that's really good because that works a lot on your psyche. Everything in me tells me not to jump down, but I have to. So you were working on the theme of claustrophobia a lot. So I did notice that throughout the whole game you really worked on making all the environments confined. Even in the options, which I can't access right now. The options of this game says, you know, don't set the FOV up higher because, you know, it would destroy the original intention of being more claustrophobic.
Yeah, that was the original idea, is I wanted to make something with really tight confined spaces and a really short FOV to really make you feel like you didn't fit.
Alice in Wonderland, I think that's where it all kind of spanned. It all kind of came from one source. Alice in Wonderland was a source of inspiration for a lot of material. In fact, it's honestly one of my favorite books. It reads out very well. See, you know, something's well written if it flows off the tongue in speech. Mm-hmm. If you stumble on it, you know, reading it out loud or whatever, it probably shouldn't be written then. It should be rewritten. Well,
there's a lot of H.P. Lovecraft that's kind of hard to read, but I still like it.
Lovecraft does flow off the tongue too. You just have to understand what the words are.
Yeah. So these black candles that like symbolize, well, black candles are like to keep monsters away. They're in a different position now and not in front of the monsters that was in the vanilla game. So now they can all get out.
Nice. So now that they were keeping them from getting out, now they can get out just fine. I don't want to. No! What is it? What is it? Kill it, Kira. Can you do the execute order kill? And I don't necessarily have to kill them. Can they damage me? I guess.
Yeah, they can. They are the weakest enemies in the game, but I didn't want to make it unfair.
I mean, they're kind of like, because they're pathetic looking. I mean, that's kind of your intention, I think.
There's one that has more health than the others because it's just bigger, so I thought it needed more health. But I thought it'd be unfair to kill you before the first save room.
I'm getting a close look at it right now. Did you just like throw together something random? It's like, there we go. Like, there we go. We're done.
I made like 5 different torsos and like 5 different arms and legs and heads, and then I would piece them together in the editor, so they'd all look different from each other.
Well, there you go. James Head you just got a new patron on Patreon.
Oh, thank you, James Head.
We want more horror like this in the future, don't we? Oh, thank you, Eternal. Have a good lurk. Maybe you can watch the rest later if you miss anything. I really like. I did get into Lovecraft more recently. I became like a pretty big fan. It was because of Bloodborne. Bloodborne got me into Lovecraft, and then I started reading it, and then I'm like, oh, this is good stuff. And then I understood how Bloodborne is all just a big love letter to Lovecraft.
Yeah, I think Bloodborne is a better Lovecraft game than even like Call of Cthulhu, Dark Corners of the Earth, or The Sinking City is.
Look at these things. And they take like 1 or 2 shots to kill. Save my ammo. Hey, AMG Sheena.
Hey, Sheena.
You know Sheena?
Yeah, she's the other developer who worked on Spookies.
Oh, nice. So Sheena, are you the code developer of Lost in Vivo, or is it Jumpy or Spookies?
Yeah, it was Spookies.
Okay, so she's the one still working on Spookies right now.
Yeah, she's working on the HD version, which is coming. It's out on PS4 now.
Okay, so Sheena just popped up in the chat. who is right now. Are you working on anything new, Sheena? Right now, known for Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I hope I said that right. I still have to play it though. I feel kind of bad that I never played it, but you know, I'll get to it. It's hard for me to pick up new games. I assume that art style is totally you. Because that, you know, the art style kind of cartoony, right?
Yeah, it was very Adventure Time inspired at the time I was starting it.
Oh, was it? A lot of things. I think everything.
Backwards.
Am I going backwards? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of things were inspired by Adventure Time around that time. Pretty much every cartoon became like Adventure Time.
Yeah.
Man Scare Mansion? You know, it's Man Scare Spookshin. I can mix up the words of that title of the title of that game like to no end.
Oh yeah, Sheena is working on a game with Oni called Bolbo. Is that how you say it, or is it Bowling Bow?
Emmy just played Spookies like a week ago on stream. Interesting. Why are you tagging Fungobot? You meant to tag me?
You spun around again. Yeah, that way.
Okay. You're just trying to make sure I don't spin around too many times. What's this? Oh, there. Now there's two different ways to go, I noticed.
Yeah, if you go to this gate on the vanilla game and you wait long enough, it'll give you the Ruger.
Really?
Because this is where the demon was in the demo, and you had to sacrifice an eye, teeth, and hair to him.
Ah. This is an homage to the demo.
But he doesn't do anything on New Game Plus because you already have the gun.
When I first saw the hair, I'll admit it. I thought it was claw marks on the ground. I thought that my dog escaped through there, and I was like, "Damn!" But then I ran out and I saw the dog over here, so I was like, "Oh, I have to go this way."
You can get the worst ending here, but I don't know if you want to restart the whole thing again.
I guess if I run through it really, really fast, I don't mind. I haven't. I don't even think there's a save point prior to now.
No, there's not.
What's the secret ending?
Well, it's not like a secret. It's just like the worst ending you can get. If you shoot the dog here.
Oh my god. I would never. I could see why you would say maybe you shouldn't do it. Alright guys, you gotta find out what that is by buying Lost in Vivo on Steam and doing it yourself, because I will not shoot no dog. I'm not a dog shooter. But it doesn't look right. Kind of looks creepy. I don't think that's my dog. It's not barking. It froze. No, it was just loading this area. This was kind of like off-putting.
Yeah, I had to put a save here though, and I didn't want to like make one autosave and then never use an autosave feature again. So I thought I'd just throw them into the save room.
You wanted there to be like some sort of save room feature where you have to go to a save room to save.
But there wasn't a great place to put it in the opening sequence.
Look at this cute cat up there. Is that Kira? Isn't that your familiar?
Yeah, it's the avatar I use for everything in the company logo.
Did you know there's a secret ending where you kill it? You showed me this one last time we talked. Oh god, what did I do?
Vine Sauce found this.
On accident?
And I get a lot of fan art of Vine Sauce shooting me now, so that's fun.
It is like shooting you, honestly. I love the game over screen. You put a lot of work into it. It looks like a lot of overlays.
Creepy game over screens are like one of my favorite things to do. That's why Spooky's had like different death screens for every monster almost.
And I notice you don't spend a whole lot of time like breaking the fourth wall in the beginning of the game. It's only like halfway and on. You break the fourth wall so much. Like with the game over screen, you do it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Like where you get your eyes taken and the eyeballs missing on the screen. Which will probably happen to me. There's a reference to this cat in Spookies? Well, I would imagine so. That's Kira's avatar.
I don't remember putting this avatar in Spookies, unless you're thinking of the white cat.
Oh, it isn't?
That's in Spookies. Yeah, there's a white cat in Spookies.
Maybe that's what you're thinking of, yeah.
It probably looks similar, and it's voiced by my sister, so there is a relation there.
Oh, nice. Doggo?
I made this track like a day before release because there was no music in this section, and I was running through the game again, realized it was too quiet here.
It's very quiet. I like that song. Now, the subway is just teeming with self-image, like dysphoria. I mean, you could still see the graffiti of everyone in the game, that backed the game. You could see it onwards till how far into the game, like, did you place the graffiti?
They kind of stop at the mine because I didn't think that would, well, you can't graffiti dirt walls as well, and there wouldn't be as many people there.
Yeah, that wouldn't make much sense, would it? The graffiti on cave walls. Not nice looking graffiti like this. So yeah, right here you got two posters, one that says lose it. The other one's talking about losing weight. It's nothing but taste everything. Eat nothing but taste everything. Hear that new secret exercise from our shaman. It's pretty much like doing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Yeah.
That's the best diet if you could just do nothing at all. And just save a lot of pounds. And do you want to shout these out? Were these Kickstarter backers too?
Yeah, the one on the left is, and the other one's just Spooky from Spookies.
Like nothing at all. Yeah, one's from Spookies. Yeah, that's Spookies. And that I would assume is Sheena's art, right?
That's actually my art, but
your art?
It's from the game we worked on. Yeah.
And Sheena was a code developer. You were the artist for that?
Yeah, mostly. There's some 3D models and some new art in HD that I haven't done.
Well, for the sake of time, I'm gonna continue forward and not like linger too long. I think I came out from that area of the subway. I didn't see a map yet. Anything you want to point out, like subtlety wise, that in this main area?
There's not a whole lot in this area. It's mostly a plain subway here.
Yeah, you just need to go into the.
You can see Virgil briefly on the subway train as it passes down.
Yeah, that's escalator. Right. That was Virgil. I was wondering. Let's see. Oh, he's got my dog. I'm gonna chase after this train, okay? What? Invisible wall. Oh wait, there's a memo and a key, I think. And this is the person who caused all these Silent Hill rumors. You should be mad. No. This is actually the graffiti of Aesthetic Gamer, who was the one who kind of started the whole, like, what is it, snowball effect when it came to the Silent Hill rumors. Well, he's a trusted source, right? Like, I'm sure he knows some people.
It is really surreal seeing him just tweet something, and then in 3 days, there's a news article about it. And
yeah,
the only source of information they have is this tweet.
That's it. Exactly. So we don't know where the information's really coming from. But it's interesting. Because he hasn't really been all too wrong. But you know what's interesting? It was right after my PT lore run that I made these connections. I was like, I made this theory. I'm like, I think Konami, I think what's happening is if Sony is looking to acquire, or maybe if Sony may be looking to acquire the Silent Hill franchise because Kojima asked, and that's why Sony wants to acquire Kojima Productions, it would make sense to me. That was the terms. They would get Silent Hill if Kojima Productions, if he sold his company to Sony, basically. They would be able to get that franchise and continue. And I made kind of like a theory that Masaru Ito's and Kojima's working on a Silent Hill reboot together. I made this whole theory on my PT lore run, and it was only days later, you know, like this whole thing blew up as a rumor, and I was like, I was just speculating. I wonder if they listened to my stream.
I kind of feel like Masahiro wouldn't be able to keep it as much of a secret if he was, though.
And the fact that Keiichiro Toyama's working on the new horror game, there's so much. But so I made kind of like a connected the dots. And I did it live. I feel like I'm somewhat to blame. I really do, because I had a lot of people watching, and God only knows who was watching, and you know, who knows who's lurking sometimes.
Yeah.
That I feel like I inspired, like it sounded logical enough that, oh yeah, hey, I could make this into a rumor. This doesn't make any sense. 72V. Which may be another reference to Dante's Inferno.
Yeah. It's the ring and the circle of hell that you're on, technically.
Yeah, Gravity Rush, and they're not Team Silent. They're Team Siren. If that's what you mean, Tui. But yeah, Team Siren might be working on the new horror game. And what the rumor kind of implied was there's 2 different Silent Hill games in the works. So not just 1, but 2! Scan?
I really should have bought the Silent Hill domain when it was only $2,000.
Is it really expensive now? Has anyone bought it?
I'm sure somebody did, because there was a bunch of articles about how it was so cheap. And someone, even if they're just going to ransom it back to Konami, I'm sure they'd pay more than $2,000 for it back.
It was like $10,000 when I last heard about it.
That's more than when I saw it, so maybe it did go up.
That's expensive. I don't think I go back that way. It's like, where do I go?
You go down the escalator, because the station's open for more subway trains to visit.
Oh, that's right. Then I get on the subway. I'm confused with the next part of the game.
It is kind of a jarring sequence of events.
Yeah, there's not just one Silent Hill game. There's 2, and Akuma Kira is going to be working on one of them. Kira, is that what you wanted to announce? Okay.
I think I would be too nervous to actually work on a Silent Hill official product, that I wouldn't be able to make it up to standard.
Oh, really?
I mean, I know there's Homecoming and Downpour and Origins people don't like. So, I mean, as long as I made it better than those. But I don't
think it would be too hard.
Still think it'd be difficult.
Of course, it's the people that are like, I know Silent Hill, I can do this. And then they make a game that doesn't really even feel like a Silent Hill game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's always those people that want to make Silent Hill. Fungo as voice director. That's what it would sound like if you disobey my orders.
You can find one of her notes in the back of the subway train.
Oh yeah, I almost missed it. I don't want to go. I just want to stay on this train. Just want to stay in a dark room. No one can see me. I kind of want to sing that song. I want to sing the song from Willy Wonka during this part. I forget the song, but you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, from the tunnel.
Yeah, like the tunnel, which is all a big trip. My favorite part of the movie, by the way, because it's so trippy.
So there's like an emergency exit that's lit up. It's supposed to be the clue to leave the train, but a lot of people don't see it because it's like the train's lost power.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of Kojima's thing. Kojima was like, I don't know if I could do it. That's why he was enlisting a lot of help from Team Silent members and people in horror, because I don't think he felt like he could do it. But you know, it's like that insecurity is what made him kind of step out of his comfort zone to learn a little bit more about horror. And
if he can convince Del Toro and Junji Ito to both work on a Silent Hill game, I think that's great.
Yeah, that would be great. Sorry, I missed the door.
I kind of feel like like Junji Ito did draw whatever concept art they used for Lisa and PT, because it looks like one of his faces.
Wait, Lisa? It looks like Junji Ito's face, or a face.
Yes, some of his scary faces look a lot like her to me.
Well, I had his art book near me, now I don't. Would have been a perfect time to pull it up and see. But yeah, I think you're right. I do think you're right. Because Lisa, if you look at her face, it looks like kind of like the faces that he creates of like an ugly woman. Yeah. I just got done reading a short story about like this model that is like a scary
model. I remember her.
Who has like these sharp, jagged teeth, and they go out to film a scene with her, and for the longest time they're trying to avoid filming her parts because they just want to go. They just want to abandon her there in the woods and just leave her. Because she's just spooky, because she's not right. It's a good spooky short story, and it kind of reminded me of the way he draws, you know, those hideous kind of humanoid people. I want to make a decision. I want control back in my life. I want to matter. Everybody just makes choices for me. Maybe I'll find someplace where I can be happy, someplace dark without people to remind me how ugly I am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are the dates important? I mean, like, at least this part of the game?
Well, somewhat important. You're not given them in order, so you can use that to kind of put them in order. But other than that, dates aren't really that important.
You can kind of piece it together through inference, just kind of what happened to this person. Mm-hmm. By the way, I think we might have missed the shoes. No, yeah? That's on the other side.
Yeah, they're there. They're right there.
We missed almost the shoes. But you gotta be polite. Take off your shoes before you kill yourself.
And they've got the adolescent suicide awareness ribbon on their
Suicide
shoes.
Club. Mm-hmm. Would you say that's the movie or no?
I haven't watched it. Okay. I've been eating.
You just heard the stories.
Yeah, I know it's a common trope that people do.
What do you think of that, Fungo? Okay, I'll go back up. I feel like horror and comedy yes, that's right. I think you need a good balance of horror and comedy in horror. I feel like there needs to be that pacing. I feel like comedy kind of gives you a moment to stop feeling like scared. You use the comedic relief. That's why it's called comedic relief. It's a relief for just the moment before you get back into the scary stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be that. It could be like relaxing music. I mean, you do that, Kira, in your game with the pacing.
Yeah, like the save rooms.
I like, really, you know, there's comedic relief. There's that elevator that kind of reminded me of Metal Gear, where it kind of makes you think it's over. The credits start playing on the elevator. All games need pizza hands?
Oh yeah, we missed that in the opening. There's a bunch of hands holding pizza. No, it's just a bunch of hands holding pizza inside of a secret room.
But wouldn't you think that was the most important thing to even bring up? You know, people here love pizza.
Where the dog gets dragged away.
So right before the dog gets dragged away, there's pizza hands?
Yeah, it's in the same hallway. There was a pizza ending to the demo.
Another reason to buy Lost in Vivo on Steam. Only $11.99. Might go on sale, I don't know. Only $11.99. And you can see pizza hands.
Summer sale is, I forgot when.
I'm gonna read this real quick. This whole station is just broken. Lines are run backwards, access panels are hard to get to, and sometimes the power just cuts. Since this is considered a bad part of town, the funding of for the station was minimal, and most of the construction was done by local residents. To top it off, the last maintenance guy messed up everything. He told me when he left to keep every light on and to either redirect or send off any trains that arrived. I've made several attempts to fix the electrical problems, but it's so bad I don't think I'm getting anywhere. So I'm leaving. This job just isn't worth the hassle anymore. I can't grab that from here. Then this one. If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes. Then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice besides quitting I can give. See that comedic relief right there?
It's also a pointless subplot where this maintenance worker really liked donuts.
Yeah, look at the boxes everywhere. But this person isn't Eddie. If it was Eddie, it would be pizza. Am I right? It'd be pizza. Just piled up in this room. But it's similar. I'm sure Eddie loves donuts too. Because who doesn't? And there's my map. 8/17/87. It says it's been out of date for like 20 years. I guess you're bound to find new, hidden, spooky areas. Maybe even objects flying at you from out of nowhere. Okay, I'm not used to the control scheme. Sometimes, you know, hit M. You have to hit like M again to leave it. You can't.
Oh yeah.
X. Oh wait, you can but when you're reading the file, it's like you pause the game.
Yeah, I just did the like you walk away from the notes to put them down.
Now, was I supposed to do this with the system now, or do I have to do the other things?
No, you have to do the other ones first. As long as you have the key, you can progress.
The sounds are muted? All the sounds are muted except for the game volume. Now you should be able to hear the game just fine. I was going to save all the lost tapes for the end, so, you know, if we run out of time, at least we can finish the game.
Okay. And there's also the extra lost tapes, the Merce's tapes.
Which I still have not even seen.
One of them correlates to a lost tape that's in the regular game. It's like a continuation.
Oh, nice. A continuation of which one?
The cabin.
I like that one. That one kind of gives me a lot of, you ever seen the Veach? The Weech?
Yeah, it's a great film. Oh, I forgot about the flesh race.
See, I saw these in your what is it called? Art gallery. But yeah. Those are New Game Plus only enemies, right?
Yeah. And they spawn more randomly than the other enemies do.
Now we can go into any one of these doors. The light overhead kind of indicates you still have that to do. Yeah, the sound commands are muted, but they will be back on after we're talking about Lost in Vivo, this passion project indie game developed by Kira. Kira, who you said you spent 2 years on this?
Yeah, about 2 years from the Kickstarter to the release, and then over a course of another year, just like updating it after.
Yeah, a lot of time went into this, even afterwards, post-release. And it wasn't an early access game. It was actually released, mostly finished.
Yeah.
So that's not what you're doing next time.
Yeah, it's like when I made Spookies, I got really tired of watching Let's Plays, and they'd be playing like a really, really old version of it, and they'd have complaints that I had fixed. So I really wanted to like release this game finished.
Has this had a graphics update since I last played it?
I think so, because 2.0 added the screen space reflections and some more optimizations.
You mean this stuff?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Thank you for letting me know. Actually, Heretic Spain's question.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of comedic relief, yes, I've seen funny games.
I think I spent a couple months on the demo before the Kickstarter.
I didn't realize that Funny Games was even a parody of American cinema until that one moment that's like a big FU because they rewind the whole thing. Uh-oh, what'd I do? So what were you about to talk about, or what were you talking about?
Oh, they were asking how much development was spent before the Kickstarter, and I just made the demo. I think it took me a couple months to make.
I guess a good question would be, what did your Kickstarter campaign end at, financial-wise?
It was, I think, 4,300 something.
Oh, and that's not nearly enough to make up for the time you spent on this game. Ow!
Justified it okay.
You see that, guys? They're spooky. I love how the enemies kind of change after you kill them, like model swap. But
because it's not like you're not killing her, you're just making her disappear, and she's replacing
her body
with like a dead body.
get a closer look at her. Well, she might be the very she might be the very person that we're I guess we're finding the memos of. Which door is it?
You just go back. Yeah, I think you finished this area now because the power's off.
That's why they come out, because the power goes off.
That's the hardest section in this hub, and I meant for players to do that one like last.
I always do it first because you know what's funny? I do it first.
It looks smallest.
I do it first because it's the hardest. That's why. That's funny though. You intended for people to get to it last, but I do it. I do it first just to get the hard part out of the way.
See, I thought they'd go like from the left and then the middle, then the far right. But a lot of people look at it on the map and think that it's smaller than the other areas, so that's why they go to it first.
Now you know, Kira, you have to have a bathroom in a horror game.
Mm-hmm.
And there is no, I mean, why would you waste this opportunity? And look, they got plenty of toilet paper. So you kind of had a premonition about this short supply of toilet paper. And you put plenty in the game so people could be jealous that the game has it, and they don't. Let's see. What happened here? I love this kind of, like, I know there is a foreshadowing here, right? You got foreshadowing in the game. But it is one of those WTF moments. It's like someone wasn't changing the, a baby's dirty diaper. Maybe they were, but that's not, poop. That looks like blood. So I don't know. You ask a lot of questions looking at that. And then you find this in one of the stalls. I don't know what to do. I'm not happy. I'm so ugly. And everyone treats me like I'm not even real. They're so pretty and perfect, and they all have friends. But I'm just here. Kind of reminds me of Eddie, what he goes through in Silent Hill 2. But it's a little different.
Yeah.
This it's like Silent Hill 2 in my lore runs. I don't know if you watched any. You watched my lore runs of Silent Hill 2?
I think I've watched one a long time ago. Okay,
the one I did recently, I talked about how it's not just black and white. People go about those, things in a wide spectrum of ways. When they have a problem, and all the characters kind of have a problem in Silent Hill 2. Well, we have a character here that has had that has a problem. That I guess she's trying to overcome. And correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I see it. What's up with the reflections now? I want to ask, is it really hard to do reflections in games? From your
it's really memory heavy. So I have screen space. Yeah, so I just used baked reflections and they looked better, and then I didn't have to have a floating gun when you go up to the mirror.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, even AAA games don't do reflections, so I wouldn't expect an indie dev to do it.
I like the screen space reflections, but you can't take a screenshot and then reflect what's behind you. So it would just be black anyway if I use those reflections on the mirrors.
I kind of like how later in a tape, you can actually see a reflection of like a ghost girl or something. So like in the reflection of the motel, you kind of see, yeah.
I could have done the like mirrored room like thing to make the mirror where you just make a copy of the room, and I've done that before, but I just thought the cube map looked better.
Oh, okay. So it is memory heavy, though. I mean, I assume.
Yeah.
I got a memo to read. It was a slow day when it happened. Only 2 trains even stopped here, and I didn't see her until it was too late. I'm gonna sound like a New Yorker, I guess. New Yorker. I heard her sobbing as she walked down the tracks. I wanted to run and save her, but I could hear the train. I just waited and listened. She must have regretted it at the last moment because I heard her scream. I can't stop her. She passes through the walls. All I can do is wait and listen. Ow! Jesus! Unintentional jump scare. I shot my shotgun and it was really loud. Stupid New Yorkers, they don't understand anything. They don't understand.
There's another reference to the Circle of Hell on the wall, but that poster appears later anyway.
Wait, where? Later?
It's just a blue poster that has like it's saying violence versus self, but it says just V31F because it's made to look like a random code.
Ah.
But that's what it's actually saying.
Thanks for explaining. Now, is this the area where you can find kind of that little sliver where you can kind of see the body bag? Or is it?
Oh no, that's it's the north area in the subway.
They're real scary. I mean, like, it really reminds me of the ghosts of Silent Hill 4.
There's one body bag hidden in this hub, and then in the in the mine, I guess there isn't any in mine. In the lab, there's 2 body bags hidden, and then in the final area, there's 3 body bags hidden.
Ah, thank you. I love the music and ambience. Kira, how long have you been making, like, I guess doing sound engineering and making music?
I guess since about 2012.
Do you know where you started?
Yeah, one of my friends gave me a pirated copy of FL Studio.
Oh my god! That's how. Well, I started on MTV Music Generator on the PlayStation 1, also known as Music 2000.
Yeah, I listened to that. It was really good. Like, I don't know how you'd use some like a cumbersome UI to make music.
Yeah, I did all original composition, so I didn't use the preset. You know, I used just the sounds, and I kind of arranged it on the keyboard myself. And then I put it on the computer, and I did some extra effects on it. You could, were you the one who bought my album?
I bought one.
You did. So you bought the first one, which was actually all completely made on MTV's Music Generator, and then I just took it to my computer and kind of mastered it that way. My second album though is on Fruity Loops. You can hear that if you want. I could send it to you after. You don't need to buy.
Are they both ones on Bandcamp, or is there more on SoundCloud? Because I didn't look on there.
There's 2 albums I've ever released on Bandcamp.
I just looked at Bandcamp because I kind of like their website more than SoundCloud.
Yeah, I do too.
All of my good
feel like
music
I should go that way. Oh wait, I do go this way.
Yeah, you do. Heretic asked where the best place was to get my music. All of the music I made that's decent is on Spotify now. I have a bunch of old music on my SoundCloud, like for other games I've made.
People keep telling me to put music on Spotify. Is that a good way to go?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're not going to earn any money from it, but if you just want people to hear it, I think it's a great place to put it. And you can use Root Note, and it's free. They just take a higher cut of your earnings.
Unless you get like 1 million views, you're probably not going to earn anything. I'm not expecting to get that many from an album that old. All right, let's see where we are.
You got to go get the lockpicks.
Well, thank you for buying one of my albums. I got an email about when album was sold. I guess that was you. Locked. I don't have any lockpicks. That's right. Thank you. I started off in Fruity Loops, like, I think, what version was it? Was it like Fruity Loops 6? I think it was 5 or 6. I got it on a CD. It was just like, I think it came packaged with a sound card, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good way to sell a sound card, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. And then I kind of like stuck to Fruity Loops, but it's really hard switching programs. Really hard.
Yeah, I don't think I could switch off of it. I like it too much now.
Fruity Loops is so advanced. Like, I kind of like, I don't like the newer versions very much, but I like 10. I like the 8, so I have 8 and 10 right now on my computer.
I think, yeah, I have 12, and I like it a lot.
And I utilize the underutilized sound fonts, which are a fantastic way to kind of build a song. Sound fonts are like collections of sounds on a kind of like a MIDI keyboard, so it can contain thousands of different sound files.
There's one I got called Vintage Retro Dreams or something that I really like. It's a lot of dated video game style sound effects.
Broken. Okay, we're here now.
You have to go to like the. Did you pick up the?
I got
lockpicks?
it. It's. Oh no, I got ammo. I think I picked up ammo, not lockpicks.
I think it's the north middle room in the map.
Let's look at the map. North middle. Okay, got it.
But you need to go
is
to
this-
that way.
Yeah. And
One person and then left. People get stuck here all the time, and I do. Somebody on Twitter said they just could not find the lockpicks at all. So I like drew them arrows on the map of where to go.
you know, if you played enough times, you get it. Like I kind of knew where I was going since I played it just 2 days ago.
Oh, and that's the room where you can see the body bags.
Oh yeah, this is the room, guys. This
and there's a one-time
cool.
audio file that plays, but I think it already played.
Like when I first saw this, I didn't know it had anything to do with the ghosts, so it really freaked me out because I'm like, there's something in there moving. That's pretty freaky. I actually installed recently Music Maker, Magic's Music Maker, which I have never liked Magic's music creation. They don't really have good support for plugins. I use like what are they called? Like, you know, stuff like Nexus, which are synthesizers.
Oh yeah,
Pro 53. You know, my favorite, and I can't find it anymore. My favorite for making ambience and spooky like horror game music. I think you'd be interested. It was called Absinthe or something.
Oh, I think I got that and it didn't work. Like
it's kind of broken. I made some of the scariest sounds on that because it would break, and it would be perfect. It would just break and it would just sound amazing.
There's a couple of plugins I have that sound really good, but if I try to compile the audio, it'll crash. So I've just been recording my stereo mix into Edison and then saving it out that way whenever I use those plugins.
Okay.
Which is really annoying, you know, alternate steps you have to take.
You're just making me wish I could make a song now. I should just go back to making music again. Well, I do have to make new songs. I want to make my own music for like you know, the game screen, which I am borrowing a cut song from Silent Hill 3 right now. I want to make all my own music. You know, I'm kind of a jack of all trades, kind of like how you kind of did everything for this game. Well,
I kind of want to do another Unity Asset Store music pack because the music, that was like the first album I made and it was all terrible. And it has way too many downloads for how bad it is on Unity.
I love how you put a bunch of
really bad horror games.
What was that story you told me last time about this door?
Oh, it's like yeah, my brother thought it was kind of dumb that a lock just appeared there, so I put the lock on the ground before it was up there.
Oh, so it doesn't just randomly appear. It's like someone actually picks it up.
Yeah.
Can I get back to it if I have to take a break? Or does it reset?
It spins fast. It resets, but it'll spin faster if you're closer to it.
No way. Oh my god, that's a new mechanic for speedrunners. If you want to speedrun, you gotta know this mechanic. Why is it taking so long? These spooky ghosts are too spooky. You should have called this Spooky's Vivo Jump Scare Mansion.
The other way.
I think it's this way too.
I think it was the other way down the hallway, but now I'm lost.
Now you're lost.
Yeah, I was.
Oh my.
It's easy to get lost here. There's not a lot of landmarks in the hallways. It was back there.
I'm sure you've played through this game more times than anyone has ever. I mean, like, you got to be a fan of your own game. That's just how it is. When it comes to being a creator, you can't just create something and not be your own fan of it. That's kind of the thing, right? You made this as a passion project. You had to be a fan of it. You had to have played it a lot of times.
That's why I like Unity, because you can just hit play and go right into the game without any sort of compiling.
Can you, like, build the game as you play it? Kind of like Little Big Planet?
It's got like a play and an edit mode, but you can load whatever level and then just put yourself like right into that level.
I turned around.
This is right. No, that was the right way to go.
Really? Because the map... Oh.
Yeah, you take a right. And then you'll take another right.
That's why it's so confusing. Because the map, it doesn't really seem to correlate. But it
the map is not to scale either. So...
This is the door.
This is a office.
So I think I am gonna, you inspired me. You can feel pretty proud of yourself for inspiring me. I'm gonna probably work on some music on the weekend when I'm not streaming. I love making like ambience though, like horror music is my favorite. Probably you too.
It's very open to experimentation.
Yeah, I love experimental music, which is why I can never settle on a genre. I just experiment.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a big fan of Nine Inch Nails?
Yeah, of course.
I kind of figured because we all are. Ableton. I never heard of Ableton.
Oh, so there's a new note on the ground there. I think you've done all three power
It's called
things.
Fruity Loops Hollow Long. Look it up. Fruity Loops, I think, is on like version 20 now. I don't know. But you know, I kind of didn't like their interface changes, but that was really all I had a problem with. We're not gonna do these until then. But yes, you have included some lost tapes. What are these tapes in the inventory? Maybe you can explain.
Those are the lost tapes. You have to pick them up in game for them to appear in that menu. So on New Game Plus, you just get them.
So, are you gonna be like Hannah in 13 Reasons Why and expect me to know where to find the cassette player? Where do I find the Walkman? Oh.
The only one that correlates to the main story is the pound. The other ones are just kind of side stories.
That's my favorite one, and it's so short too. But I also like the woods, the cabin.
Yeah,
whatever.
the cabin.
I was thinking, you know, I kind of liked the beach. I kind of liked that movie, but I didn't like it either. I felt like it was just too predictable.
Slow. Oh, yeah.
And slow. So. And it's a lot of like really loud industrial ambient music and tree shots, scenic shots. And I'm like,
oh yeah,
you know what? They should call this movie, they should call it The Trees. And then the sequel could be The Woods. And then the third movie could be called The Hemisphere. I don't know. The Ecosystem. Think a whole chain of sequels. What? Again, I'm sorry for interrupting.
Oh, that's fine. I took a lot of inspiration from The Ritual and The Evil Dead for the design of that cabin tape. That's such a rare occurrence and it's happening too frequently.
It happened to me twice or 3 times. It's the 3rd time.
It's a 1 in 30 chance or something.
You know, it's just like my wheel. Have you ever seen my wheel? And how small the Twitch Sing section of the wheel is?
Mm-hmm.
Look how small that is! I've done it like, because I've done it like 4 times in one stream. Two streams in a row. That Twitch Sings is so tiny. Why doesn't that land on anything else? Well, you can't really see it, but yeah. You guys
I can't see it right now. I'm watching it on, watching the gameplay through Discord.
So yeah, I guess it's just the RNG of it, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's another thing about Spookies. Was kind of irritating. Is like sometimes the pacing would be perfect because of the randomization, and sometimes it'd be terrible because it was just random.
So we're making it through the subway now. I do want to show a little love and appreciation for what is that? Can you kill that, or does it just disappear?
That's her like kind of burning away from the light, and the subway train will show
from the
up
light.
Here.
So you took inspiration from Alan Wake, right?
Probably not directly, but that's a fine source of inspiration. It's a pretty good game.
But what were we gonna say before I cut you off about the light and?
I was just saying the train does show up here because remember last time you left and then came back.
Right.
There was a bug where sometimes it would just fly by and not stop.
Oh my god. Then you'd be like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to take the long way home.
I found it was because of the speed at which the game was processing on somebody's computer. So if you had a really good computer, it would just process too quickly.
This is the song I'm thinking of, and I don't want to get it claimed by Warner Music Group, so I'm just play it in bits and pieces.
He's singing. Which direction we are
Oh, dude, I need to open Twitch so I can hear it.
There's no knowing where we're rowing.
Yes, you guys can hear it, right?
Or which way the river's
Maybe not Kira.
flowing. Is it raining? Is it snowing? Is
Oh yeah,
a
that song. Okay. Yeah, I
hurricane?
opened Twitch real quick to listen to it.
I'm gonna not listen to the whole thing because Warner has been claiming everything. But there's the song if you want to hear it, if you want to listen to it for extra immersion. Sorry for interrupting though. Is this a new message?
Yeah.
I'll read this real quick. He makes me feel so much better sometimes, but I worry that I'm not good enough. He wants me to lose weight, and I'm really trying, but it's just so difficult. Look in the mirror and nothing's changed. Now I see you're doing some weird spook loading screen. I absolutely love this. What was your idea? Why did you decide to you know, put some filler for my TV overlay? Thank you for giving me static on my channel.
I had an invisible wall there originally, and I thought it was a little too boring.
Well, now it's not boring.
And it's the same barrier that's in the dark mode where you drive the vehicle, like the Jeep through the forest.
This is so eerie, but it gives me like these poltergeist kind of vibes. Like, I don't know, because it kind of reminds me, you know, poltergeist, the snow.
Yeah, we do have a creepy tree in here, so
something is blocking the way back. And this slow piano with these off-key chords or pads in the background just kind of make me feel like this old school kind of terror. It just kind of reminds me of an older kind of like film. It's best played without a graphics card? Oh, well, look at that. Tui Fui just gifted a sub to Fosta Feiho. Is it Feihoa? Kind of like Espanol. Thank you so much, Tui. I appreciate that gift sub. But I wonder, what was her name again? Your co-developer of Spookies. What's her name? Shiva?
Sheena.
Sheena. So I was saying Shiva. I was like just wondering if she was still out there. Oh, Sheena. Well, hello. You are still out there. Look at this atmosphere. Hope I'm not dropping frames. Doesn't appear to be bad. It's up and down, it looks like. But more up than down. Just because I saw the view count drop and I'm wondering if that's me or what did I do? Here, I'll put this light on. It looks better.
Might just be because it's getting close to dinner.
Yeah, people have to head off to eat. Dewey, you gifted Sheena. Well, thank you. I was just thinking, you know, we don't really get those cool indie developers in here. So yeah, enjoy the gift sub, Sheena. And I am, by the way, I didn't even mention this, but I am gonna rework the emotes. I want to do something a little bit more unique. A lot of them look kind of like, you know, the generic Twitch emotes. Jeez, Tui just gifted even 3 more. Thank you so much, Tui, for 5 total. And I am counting the wheels, guys, so if we hit a wheel, I'll keep track of it. I think we still have 1 to do. Alright, we're going in here. Thank you, Tui. 3 went out to your Devil 002, Ash the Demon Slayer, and Crimson too. And now, this is where the game kind of starts breaking the 4th wall a little bit more. And I kind of like the monster designs are really unique.
Yeah, they're just made to fit the themes of like negative body image and stuff.
Did you?
It's called.
Oh, keep going.
I'm sorry. What?
No,
I was just saying the name of the station is Grand Bullam Avenue, and it's up there, and it's like it's supposed to obviously reference bulimia.
Oh, Oh my god, that's just like a duh moment, right? I mean, that sounds just so obvious. Yep, bulimia, which is kind of like the main theme of what this character's going through. I love the lighting in this area though. Hey Zombizzle, welcome to the chat. It's been a long road to 69 subs. I have a lot more than 69, luckily. I was gonna ask something though, I already forgot.
You were looking at that fence, and I don't know what you were saying.
Yeah, where's my doggo? At this point, I'm still kind of curious. Something like that served as a reminder probably would have been fine here.
Yeah. I guess the next reminder is the torn leash, and that's not for a little while.
I guess so, yeah. Like every time I start wondering where my dog is, something usually pops up. I think you did a pretty good job with that. The monsters are well designed, and they do kind of have a lot to do with I guess there's some Lovecraft influence, but there's also you know, like the next enemy. I don't know. It's not quite the next enemy. I have to do some things first. But notice, I'm gonna get you guys to all notice some things here. Oh, new monsters. These kind of remind me of the tossed Silent Hill creatures that they decided to remove from the game, the unused content.
the chicken and the ostrich and stuff.
I really like the unused content of Silent Hill 1. Like, that stuff looked really good. Hello, Doggo Disappointer, how are you doing?
You can inject the models into, like, over the regular NPC models and have them be monsters. And they'll even have animations.
Wait, you could do what? You could actually like make them into one of the overlap the model.
Yeah, it just replaces the animations in the models with the ones of the cut monsters.
I know that Team Silent did that a lot for like little jump scare moments. Put up my brightness just a tad. Yeah, Team Silent was really good about that. Like, you know, the ritual monster in the prison cell.
Oh, yeah. Too. I thought they didn't have a model.
Actually, it does. They used the model swap of a cockroach. And of course, you know, it is a cockroach, but what it is, I don't know. But there's a cockroach on the ceiling, I believe. Now, you can knock it down from the ceiling. I've seen it before. Yes, how are you doing, Doggo Disappointer? So, yes, there are some memos that you can read to. This puzzle is actually pretty easy if you don't miss the memos. Don't miss the memos. So one's broken right now. I could turn two of them. And there's no way through until I finish this puzzle. So we gotta look around for memos. Oh, I think I was gonna say, you know, how much of this was kind of like the monster design? How much of it was inspired by Lovecraft versus like the projection of the characters, I guess, issues, dilemma.
Well, these monsters, especially in this section, are solely for their issues. That's why there's a mirror and then a subway train, because that's how they died, you know, by walking the tracks. And this mirror on the wall actually breaks when you come back into the room. Like, it's solid now, but it'll be broken after you come back in here.
And it kind of fits along with the theme of self-image, the fact that there's no reflections, really.
And no one seems to, I guess they didn't have chemical training, like I did when I worked at Moog, but that symbol, it means that it's corrosive.
It's corrosive.
But a lot of people think it's like a bottle of bleach or something.
So you fall and let it just like melt you like acid.
Yeah, that's what it essentially is acid.
All over my face. And that's one of those fourth wall breaking moments, I would say, because the game over is kind of a forced game over.
Mm-hmm.
You think, you slipped and fell, you doofus! And it's like, damn it, how did I know that was gonna happen? And then you go, oh, okay, I'll try again. Maybe I did something wrong. So that's kind of the thought process of the player. I must have done something wrong. Just to find it's a lot different. Acid bath. And then you see this, and you're like, I don't know what's a worse enemy. But that's terrifying. A reflection of myself. I mean, you just put a mirror in front of me. Yeah, that's horror right there. Here we go. No. I guess that weapon's not going to work too well. What about
the axe would probably be the best for them. Well, now he's just chilling.
He designed it that way. Now, if you look closely into the reflection of the mirrors, you can see something demonic. And now the mirror is broken. I like, you know, like it leaves a lot to the imagination. What is in the reflection? Is that you? You know, you could ask any number of questions. Actually, what happens when you touch the little...
Oh, we got a cockroach in here.
Yeah, I got a cockroach. Is that RNG? Gross.
I think it's just New Game Plus.
I'm so ugly. I'm so disgusting. No one wants me. No one wants me. No, I'm gross. Was that the... See, that's kind of fills you in on the whole meta narrative on what's really happening. Hey, Chris, John, and DBZ Park and Odd for Life. How are you guys doing? Yeah, Akuma Kira is here, kind of joining us on a developer kind of playthrough interview. If you guys have any questions, like why did the game just freeze? Maybe. If you have any questions, please let me know. And please let Kira know. Kira will answer any questions you have about Lost to Vivo game development, music development, which he was kind of a jack of all trades when it came to this. So I'm gonna just reset it.
You might have to reload your save. This game hasn't been soak tested either, so it might have like issues after it's been running for an hour, where it might be a little slower than it when you first booted it up.
I'm gonna die, aren't I? And you can actually see what your health is. I believe your health regenerates.
Yeah, it does. I kind of, if I had to redo it, I'd probably put health consumables just to add more survival horror.
Good idea here.
Faces on them.
I guess the axe doesn't work all too well on these. Cockroaches die! This is how Americans solve their pest problems. Am I right, Kira? I know you have a handgun just ready to shoot any cockroach you see.
If they're that big.
If they're that big, yeah. You wouldn't stop to do it. You wouldn't think about it.
I think the cockroaches in there was actually a glitch from the randomization enemies, because I don't think they were supposed to be cockroaches there. So I might have missed the trigger when I was setting it up for the randomized enemies.
What's 2-1, Ransky, or was that a typo? I love this. This is like the... And you don't want it breaking either, because when it breaks, it kind of kills everything. This moment really just defies all your expectations, because what you see is the normal backside of a train. But something about this train unnerves me, and it's blocking the tunnel.
I really thought this monster design and this like area specifically was really the core aesthetic I wanted for this game.
Well, that was different. I don't think I've ever seen the game try to do that. Page 1. Life was too harsh. Love was lost forevermore. They hung from a ceiling fan, staring at the floor. I love the rhymes. Oh, Jesus, look at it! It's ugly, it's hideous! Ah! Ah! Exclamation mark glump! It's just glumping me with love. It's a love train.
They have a weak point on their back if you can get to it.
I don't know. Those things are still so scary to me. You know, one person was bringing it up the other day on Wednesday when you were here. You know, while I was just playing through casually. They were like, you know, I have like this fear of trains. They, you know, and that is a normal fear. They were a kid and they got pulled off the tracks. They were almost hit by a train, and ever since then they just never really trusted trains. Well, you know, afraid of trains or not, you don't have to really be afraid of trains. When you see something like that coming at you as fast as that, better watch out. And that scares the hell out of me. And then just when you look at it and you kind of see like something humanoid and what is normally like an inanimate object, you know, it's crazy. It's uncanny.
In the Kickstarter video, I remember I said I wanted to mix psychological horror with realistic horror, and a train is a very realistic thing to be scared of. But it doesn't really make sense as a monster. You have to really do it right. Yeah.
If you want people, if you still want to sell people on the horror, and look at it, weak point. That's right, capped it. It turned away from.
Doggo Disappointer said, as a game dev, what aspect of I guess in your game did you have to outsource because it was outside your skill set? I didn't really outsource anything except for some additional music. There's like, if I try to make a song for an area and I just hate it or have trouble with it, I'll usually have somebody else make it.
Hello, Frenchie.
And I like making music, but I'm not as good at making more melodic, complicated music as musicians who would.
I understand that's why you
me.
got like Nolan Christ and musicians like that who actually. What was the other musician? The one that wrote like 3 tracks.
Nolan Reese wrote 3. He's actually made 2 more.
Really?
Since the game came out that I haven't used. They're really good songs though, but I was going to use them in a new trailer, but I never ended up editing it together. And the other one is Jaren Christ, who he made like probably half the tracks.
And probably inspired by Akira Yamaoka and 9 Inch Nails and Portishead and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I don't.
He showed me the other day. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
He just showed me the other day he got a smartwatch and he had the Silent Hill seal of Metatron on it.
Oh man, he is a big Silent Hill fan then.
Yeah.
I would love that. All right, so a memo. I don't know what to write. I'm not sure if it's good or bad. I don't know if it makes me happy or sad. I think we're gonna have a child. And life was too harsh. The bridge was close by. They sank in water, gaping for the sky. I read it in a way that would flow better. I got rid of the. Blah blah. So yeah, these pages that we're picking up, you know, you just gotta envision. It's a lot easier. Let me hand it to you, Kira. A lot easier than Silent Hill 3's hospital puzzle on hard difficulty, where you have to envision a face. But backwards, kinda.
Oh yeah.
You know which puzzle?
I'm not. I seem to remember it. I only played through Silent 3 like 5 times something. So I don't remember all the puzzles by heart.
Alexandra with 1 bit, thank you. Yeah, the hard puzzle in Silent Hill 3, it describes in the poem, you know how Stanley Coleman wants to like hold and caress Heather, and how he's just like gouging her eyes out, but she, you know, the whole time her head's kind of leaned back, so you have to envision ahead and the movement through his different steps of caressing her face. You have to kind of like map it out into a keypad, and that was hard because I never envisioned the face kind of leaning back, but it makes more sense. He's like kind of caressing her head. But if you try to envision the keypad like a normal face, like head on, you won't get the puzzle right.
That's a unique puzzle, but I never play with hard puzzle difficulty.
And I know this had to have been inspired by Silent Hill 3.
Yeah.
You come in here, and it looks like a whole bunch of pieces of paper, like notes that someone tried to shove in under the.
It's like supposed to be like bloody gauze, sort of, but it looks exactly like the paper too.
So
And there's like a shard of glass.
more stuff that she was writing.
And there's a shard of glass on the ground, and there's also
boy.
this is where you get the knife.
Oh, so now that I already have it, you had to put something else there. But that's kind of nice because it insinuates a lot. Do you prototype each new location room, or that's what I was gonna ask. That's what I forgot I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask, do you kind of like map out everything like prior to developing it, or do you kind of develop kind of on the whim, like each location and how it connects?
I usually start just by sketching the area and like some thumbnails and the whole overhead map. And then I'll go into the rooms and start putting props down. But a lot of times when I'll be like playtesting it, I'll be like, oh, this would look better if there was a hallway here. And then I'll add stuff like that afterwards.
Okay.
Because the way I developed this game, like the walls are individual pieces from the floor and the ceiling, so I could rotate them and make new rooms really easily.
And this freaked me out because I thought that I'd be safe, that the gate would keep me safe, but it's still coming after me even after.
And the gates do keep you safe the first time around.
Yeah, so you betray expectation by changing it up on people. You give them that expectation.
I was worried it wasn't going to be as effective because they only go down the hallway once with that expectation, but it seemed to be okay. Like I didn't reinforce the expectation before I broke it enough.
Thanks for more bits, Alex. And I kind of like this. This kind of imagery looks like, it kind of reminds me of the PT demo, with the fridge hanging and the red light and dripping, but it wasn't really swinging before.
That was actually my wife's idea to make it swing.
Like the second time you come through?
Yeah, because I had just made it a still light. She said it should swing around. Since this is New Game 2, you should probably save before you go through this door after the puzzle, because it might die.
Okay, thanks. So one of them was hanging from a ceiling fan, the other one was gasping for air. So hanging from a ceiling fan would kind of look like this. Gasping for air underwater like this, and this one you could just randomly guess. Oh, did I get it wrong? It's probably the other way around.
You had it right. It's just need to go the other side.
All right. I like this puzzle. It's pretty good. I just had to keep doing it. What did Sheena clarify? A common thing to do in game dev is called gray boxing, where you map out the level in boxes, basic assets, so you can learn how the layout will work with what you're trying to achieve. And now what's great about a horror game like this that's kind of more cerebral is that you don't have to make too much sense. In fact, the less sense it makes, the more off-putting it is. So in terms of location, Silent Hill does it time and time again, but it is for a story purpose. Silent Hill, when it does those areas that kind of don't make sense, that's, where rooms kind of clash, hallways exist where other rooms or hallways would be, that usually does take place within the subconscious of one of the characters.
It's usually near the end of the games too, I think.
Like, Silent Hill 1, Nowhere, you're in Alessa's subconscious. Silent Hill 2, you're in James's subconscious, and that's why it kind of ends up being all weird. I hear doggy. Nope.
A pile of broken mirrors.
A pile of... is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Lots of body dysphoria. Broken. Or is it dysmorphia? I don't remember the exact name of it.
I think that's how you say it.
There's another question I might have missed. Oh no, I kind of like asked the same question as Doggo, but not quite the same. But it was kind of similar to my question. But what he asked exactly was, how much sketching planning do you perform before you start coding? Or do you just sit down and let it pour out? That's kind of what I asked. Yeah, I kind of reworded it. Which is your personal preference? And you said you like to kind of just like sketch it out beforehand.
Yeah, I do the same thing as like when I build the levels is when I code. Except for recently, I haven't been doing any sketching at all.
I kind of like getting
need to keep things organized.
If I was a game creator personally, I would just like to get my, get in there and just start building, get my hands dirty because it feels more productive that way. And that there are a lot of game developers that do it that way. In fact, like there's literally no concept art and stuff of, Team Ico and their games. They literally just start building from the game engine up.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was hard for them to compile. They released The Last Guardian and a story about that with an art book, but they didn't really have any concept art. So they printed like everything they had because the team don't really build their games that way. They start off with a little concept art. That's a big slug. But what they do for the most part is they just kind of go stream of conscious.
You can kind of see in this slug that its tongue is actually a hand holding a razor blade.
What? Okay, that would be new. You're right. I was wondering. I thought it had like a thing inside of it, but I didn't know it was a hand with a razor blade. That's crazy. Did you guys see that?
It's really hard to see unless you kill him like in the right animation.
You have to kill him in that animation, yeah. It's good stuff. Uh-oh, there's another one. There, we did it again. And actually, this is the best image you're gonna get of it. That is definitely a hand with a razor blade. Alexandra, continue to gift sub. Thank you. Thank you for another 3 times in a row.
And maybe it's just always going to that animation when they die. I just didn't remember it doing that.
I really appreciate you continuing a sub, Alex. You got so you got gifted from Sam. And me, if I were to develop games, I'd probably sketch out only the parts that I really needed to work out in my mind, that I couldn't really just simply sit down and start designing. I'd have to sketch it out beforehand because maybe I just need to envision it better.
And a lot of times I'll get ideas and I'll be away from the computer, so I'll need to sketch it out so I can remember it later.
Yes, that's right. That's what we need toilet paper for. we find a napkin and we sketch it out and then we shove it in our pocket and we don't even, and like we look at it a week later and then we're like, what was that supposed to be? That's what I'm like anyway.
Yeah, I've definitely written notes that I've completely forgotten what they were for.
Dead end.
I wanted this to be like almost like Dark Souls gauntlet of enemies, since it's right before the save data stuff that happens. So you'd really feel relieved when you got to that save room.
There are a lot of enemies, so I pretty much have to kill them all.
It took me like 8 attempts to beat this on a pacifist playthrough. I had to like corral all of... Yeah. I had to corral them all.
Oh yeah, this kind of threw me off a lot. I was like, what? Okay. Aha! You got me there. I'm gonna add that to the wheel real quick while we're in the middle of this. That's fine. I'll add +1 for Alex's continuation of a gift sub. +1, there we go. So we're close to a wheel. I don't know if that would be wheel number 2 because I don't remember if we were. I don't know. Are we supposed to spin it twice or once? All right. Save room. What? Why did you want me to save though? I didn't really see anything that looked like it would kill me.
Well, you have to save here anyway. The door actually won't open until you go to the save room.
All right, here's a little bit more. All he talks about is how ugly I've become, how ugly I'm going to be. He tells me he's leaving. I feel so sick he hates me now, and I have all this responsibility, all because of this parasite inside me. I didn't think this would happen. I just did as I was told. I wanted him to be happy with me. Thank you for another bit, Alexandra. And Option Selects, welcome. How are you doing? I love that spooky piano. Oh god. Slogoth or something like that.
It's Shoggoth.
Shoggoth. I only have 9 bullets though. Do you do more damage if you like aim?
No, it does increase accuracy. And certain enemies have like their head hit point will do double damage than shooting them in the body. This boss doesn't actually take any damage.
Oh. That was supposed to happen. No, really, it was.
Heretics asked how I got into coding. I was just gonna say I kind of just did it out of necessity of wanting to make games.
I'm gonna read this. You can read the patient parts. So how are you feeling?
I feel like everyone hates me and I hate myself.
Your sense of self-worth is too influenced by body shape and weight. You don't judge others so harshly. You have worth. You have beauty. Will you stop by my office later after hours? But you are unable to see it. Your vision is yourself is distorted. There we go.
If I can't fix my body, then how can I fix my vision of myself?
We are working together to fix it. But I will also write you a refill for your fluoxetine. I'm trying to sound like Dr. K in Shattered Memories. The tiger in space.
Color these people.
What?
I was just remembering when he makes you color the house and the people, and I just made everything all pink.
Yeah, that threw me off, James Head, on Wednesday when I saved. It says save erased. Too many, like, fourth wall breaking moments that really mess with my head. I love it, though. Because I was like, what? I really did. I didn't know if I was going to be able to come back to it. This person, I'm sorry.
Sorry, you can talk.
I was just gonna say
I picked
chat.
Oh, okay. I was just saying I picked fluoxetine, like a Prozac drug, because it is so unreliable and seems to make depression worse in most of the people that take it.
Yeah, fluoxetine is crap. I've been on it, and they prescribe it for everything. It's like, here's fluoxetine. Yeah, they're so quick to hand it out like it's candy.
Yeah.
This stuff never seems to really do any good. But you know what it is? Some of it's just getting to know yourself, and I guess figuring out what it is that's causing.
And finding out what works for you, because what works for you isn't going to be the same as what worked for somebody else.
Yeah. Sometimes it's environmental. Sometimes it's a chemical imbalance you can't really help. But you could just come to understand yourself, and you come to understand what it is, what triggers there are, and help yourself. That's what this game's kind of about. It's like, go through the ugly door, go through the smart door, or smart door. It won't matter if you're smart, ugly, pretty. Do I go through the pretty door or the ugly door?
It's all the same once you're dead.
It's all the same once you're dead, right? I know one door does wind up in you. It could wind up in your death. I guess we're gonna do it the right way. So it's about following through, and keep following through with it. You know, that's recovery. Is, no matter how many times you're kind of tempted with something, you have to keep on, going through with it, and that's kind of what I get from this. It's like interesting that you go through the door that represents, ugliness, and that's how you win this.
Well, the other one's supposed to, I wanted it just to look like superficial beauty, like really, like magazine looking. That's why I put a lot of paper on the walls in that room, because I wanted it to be like the advertisements in the magazines. it starts cross-fading with the missing poster from the start of the game, and then that one gets more abstract and more horrific.
Harder to really make out if it's pretty or not. So it kind of blurs the line. I don't know if I went the right way. Yeah, I did. Kawatsuki, well, I'm glad to hear you found something that worked. I'm really happy to hear that. It took me, I don't know, like 15 to 20 years to kind of figure out what was causing my panic syndrome. I kind of figured out that a lot of it does have to do with asthma. I didn't even think that would be I didn't think that would have been a trigger for it. But yeah, I would feel like I can't breathe, and then I would start hyperventilating, and have a panic attack. Like I would think I'm having a heart attack, and that would happen all the time, every day. Oh, look at that! I got a Twitch Prime. Thank you, HL Duggins, for the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. We got Akuma
Thanks for
Kira
picking
here.
up the game. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably send out a code if people want me to.
We're gonna drop a code. Like we're dropping a beat. Drop in code. Did it get all messed up? Oh, you made it harder for people.
Yeah, so it'll take at least somebody 3 attempts to figure out which one that is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to try 3 different codes to see which one it is. So copy.
And that'll stop any bots from taking them.
Yeah, I think that's what happens, honestly.
You can give them to people too. I just don't want them to be resold on like g2a.com.
If I could have a raffle thing going on. There's a code out. Let me know if you redeemed it. I'd like to know who got it. So, you know, we're dealing with themes of like depression, bulimia, someone who's, I guess, pregnant too. We have to overcome our problem, which is why this didn't make sense to me at first, but it makes sense now. That you eat the apple. Now, apples aren't necessarily what, you know, bulimic people would eat, but I think it's kind of more metaphorical. You can puke it up. It kind of makes you think that's what you have to do with the green light. No, it's just misleading. See, the green light is comforting, right? That's kind of what it is.
And it made the room really gross, and like the vending machines are like full of body parts. And then every time you make the right choice, all the scenery in this room changes.
Yep, it gets different. It definitely changes. Just want to say you did a great job on this game, dude. Good work. Diablo Lord said
Thank you,
good
Diablo
work.
Lord. Thanks.
Now this feels like what you have to do, but no, that's what your subconscious wants you to do. These bars are just an illusion. And that's so good as a metaphor. That really is crazy. It feels like there are bars that aren't really there sometimes when you have to like get through something. That's really cool.
My sister was playtesting this section, and she made me really proud because she like ate the apple and then immediately walked through the bars, and then it went, "Ha, symbolism." And that's all she said about it.
Ha, symbolism. So yeah, the machines aren't making noise anymore. They look more neat and stacked together. Things just look a little bit better overall. I can't tell you the other details. But every time you got to continue through with it. That's the path to recovery. Is kind of you have to repeat the process. And you know, anywhere along the way, I bet you $1 million. I haven't done it, Kira, but if you binge and purge there, you have to go through from the beginning, don't you?
No, it's you just have to make the right choice 3 times. It's
so
not,
you could mess up any number of times.
It would have been a good way to program it, but people have so much trouble with this puzzle anyway.
Yeah, people get lost and they just keep going through it for like hours.
A lot of people will see like the enemy spawn and they'll be like, well, there's enemies this way, so I guess it's where I have to go.
So the light's off now. The option to puke is still here. The machines are more lit up now, before they were off. It's cleaner in here, I think, overall.
And I removed all the bugs.
No bugs.
And the glass isn't broken over the sink.
Yeah, the glass isn't broken. So you see how everything's kind of restoring itself. Yeah, what's up with the name? Could you maybe explain the name of what is Vivo?
In vivo exposure therapy is when you expose somebody who has a paranoid fear to the thing that they're afraid of in small doses. So like the protagonist is claustrophobic, so their prescription was to be exposed to claustrophobic spaces in small doses.
Yeah.
But there's also a term called flooding. So that's why the game like starts with like a flood. Now you don't have to, this is the only choice that doesn't matter as much to the story. So you can take it, leave it, or even kill it, and it won't affect anything.
Well, someone's gotta love it.
Yeah. I just wanted to make it like, there's no wrong or right choice. It's like you just making a choice.
You lost your job, so you drowned your sorrows in booze. That's what it should say. I think I'll leave it. I haven't left it before, so let's see what happens. Take it or leave it. Well, that thing is disgusting.
Yeah, doggo disappointer. That is a scientific term meaning that too. And I did like that interpretation. The
Oh God. Psych out. Just the ghost. That's pretty good. I like how you start this next area of the game. That's great. But yeah, did you kind of like get some inspiration from like David Lynch there? I mean,
yeah, I definitely like Eraserhead and stuff.
Yeah,
I think the most Lynchian thing in here is the hotel tape though.
Opti 87, what's up? Oh, the hotel tape. Yeah, that one very much feels like David Lynch. Kind of SCP
Yeah.
too.
I highly referenced like Blue Velvet screenshots for the look of it.
It's a torn piece of my dog's leash. So there's a little... Your dog's somewhere down here. Lost in life. Ah, like, you know, PlayStation Viva. I thought it was Vida. Vivo. PlayStation Vivo.
Hey, some people call the dog Vivo, so
That's a cute name
could
for a
be
dog.
worse. Yeah, I guess so.
Did we hit a dead end? Oh, I just didn't see it. I'm gonna kind of push forward, see how far we can get into the game. Just keep pushing forward. Did I turn around again? I don't know if I turned around or not. I look away for a second, then I'm lost.
Upping the field of view doesn't actually help in these sequences because the flashlight is still really narrow.
Yeah, the flashlight really helps with the claustrophobia. Even if you turn the FOV up, which isn't by much. I'm gonna read this. I waited in the dark for so long. I lashed out against anyone who got close, but someone kept pushing me into the light. It hurt me for a while. It doesn't hurt anymore. And what's that? Look at the date on there, guys! That's today! Or more like, that's today! Okay. So that's interesting. It's kind of like you just got through those steps of therapy. You today, right here, right now.
And you were the one turning the lights on for the ghost being burnt up by the light.
Interesting. That explains the ghost on the subway train. Well, the ghost has something to do with the suicidal victim in the subway. I don't know whether or not that was real, or if that was related to the protagonist. How do you make sound effects, Akuma? Record your own sounds? Well, I think he did talk about it, but you could say again.
Yeah, it's mostly recorded like I record my own, but I also use a lot of public domain sounds.
I personally like.
There's a whole library on YouTube though, so if I can find something better recorded, then I can record myself. I'll use it.
Yeah. Game making, game development, exhausting, right?
It can be rewarding or exhausting sometimes.
So
it just depends
both,
on
yeah.
How the day goes.
I imagine that sometimes you just want to move on. I saw that.
Oh yeah, Satirus pops up here on New Game Plus.
Oh, well, that's
I
nice.
forgot about that.
That's real nice. I was wondering. I was like, I missed that Sotiris. Yeah, you know, I imagine that some days you'd rather not be doing the thing that you're doing and you just want to move on, but you got to do it anyway because you got to get it out of the way.
It's mostly just bugs that bother me the most.
Squashing bugs is the hardest part of any development process. I mean, Kojima told me. That's how I know. You know, it's that crunch at the end right before releasing a game. Which, you know, they don't even do anymore. They just kind of ship it out now. You're the game tester. My dog! Its name is Vivo. I'm lost in Vivo.
Once we get to the lab section, you can see the name tag on it.
Something's not right, though. Yeah, I don't like it. This must have been really fun to put together and really hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I do really appreciate it because I don't really see things like this in games. That this is so ominous. You're like wondering what the hell you're looking at until you get close enough, and you don't want to get close to it. You want to just go back. Now you get to see what it is. Ah! It's just a transformer. Or a mimic. Replicant. Which is inspired by anything in particular, or?
Mostly the movie Mimic by Del Toro. The mines are just a big Del Toro reference.
Yeah, I think you said that on Wednesday. You said Del Toro. The mines.
And all these like emblems, if you look in the inventory, they all reference Del Toro films.
Oh, that's what that is. I get it now. So I wonder which film this is. Endless Life, but at the cost of blood.
That's Kronos.
I'm not a. I guess I haven't seen enough Del Toro films because I don't know that one.
It was like it's about like a mechanical beetle that basically makes you into a vampire.
If in doubt, shoot it. Can you kill it?
It just always comes back. That's why it has like it crawls away from you if you knock it down with your gun.
Cornholio cast. He said, nah. Is there any lore behind the dog? I think he pretty much explained. It was
there was a
Del Toro, pretty much.
Yeah. There was a I was
but
making
it's
a
very
paranoid,
creative. It doesn't look like it was taken from anything in particular. Well, what were we gonna say?
There was a paranoid like neat character that was supposed to be in the mines that would talk through intercoms.
Yeah.
So this is supposed to be like more themes of paranoia, but ended up getting cut from the game because I didn't voice act it in time.
Oh.
I didn't really like the character that much either.
And I absolutely
the mines are still.
Oh, sorry. Keep going.
I mean, there's still a complete section, but it does feel like they're missing something.
I was gonna say I really love how you betray expectations here. Because like you get this expectation that, oh, it's one of those games. All right, it's not gonna be able to follow me up ladders, and then just a second later, it blows your mind, and that kind of stuff, I have to say, is what really makes a horror game, and you don't really see it too often, where the game sets an expectation for the player, and then breaks that boundary, that rule that was set, just to you know, horrify you. Lost in Vivo is one of the only games that really do that, and it's surprising. So there we go. We got one emblem on the door. I'm gonna ask a little bit later if I can remember if there's any like other indie horror games that you played and recommend that aren't yours.
Yeah, there's a lot. I just played a bunch for that game jam.
This place should be empty, but the lights are on and I hear something crawling around. Why keep the power on? Why? Can't fathom what this place even is. I've tried to map it out, but it doesn't make sense. Band Memories, yeah, Yamanashi, which is taken forever to develop. That one looked pretty decent.
Yeah, he's made a ton of games that have never got finished. If you look on his YouTube channel,
So you
I even
can't
referenced one of his monster designs in later in this game.
really expect that game to ever get finished.
I think it will eventually. He's worked on it more than anything else, but he's made like 30 games, I think, that have never been finished, and they all look really promising too. I'm really surprised.
It's easy to kind of start a
release more.
project and abandon it. I understand that. I do a lot of that. It's a big waste of time because you have to abandon a project you must have spent like months on or longer. It sucks, but you know, you do it because you're no longer passionate about it anymore. Well, at least that's why I do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Minstrel Pangolin and Lil Pooper. But what were we gonna say?
It's like the middle of development is usually the hardest point.
I mean, if you're close to finishing up the game, I don't see any reason why abandon it. Just get it done. You know, wrap it up and put it on Steam for $5. That's what they do nowadays. Kronos is Del Toro's first feature film. Oh, I thought The Orphanage was.
I think The Orphanage might have been his first English speaking one.
Oh, see, I don't think about the Spanish films. Because, well, they aren't really accessible, are they?
Yeah, they were a bit hard to find. I got, they did a Criterion collection of his, like, three, it was Kronos, The Devil's Backbone, and Pan's Labyrinth. And that's what I got, and those are three films that are referenced in this area.
Ruska Shu says, I wish there was more story for the Paranoid Man. I really like the characters and stories, and the Paranoid Man feels underdeveloped.
Yeah.
You did say something about how you did toss some ideas. Don't worry, maybe next game. See, that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
you know, whatever idea doesn't make it to this game might carry over to the next one. That's how Kojima does it.
Yeah.
You know, there are a lot of ideas that were going to go into PT that ended up going into Death Stranding.
Norman Reedus can't be in this game, he'll be in the next game.
Yeah, Norman Reedus. Did you hear that? Kira said he's getting Norman Reedus for his next game.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be like somebody with the same name, but not the actor. I'll just find on some website.
Okay. I told everyone, but no one listens to me. I can't trust anyone. They're all just serving the monsters. No one is different. It's just me now. Why wouldn't they just listen? No one ever listens. All right, here we go. I from all my whole year. By the way, Kira, tomorrow is my 1 year anniversary on Twitch.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be celebrating that tomorrow. But I know from a year of lore runs, nobody really listens. This one is a crescent moon born from the moon, destined to age and die should they not return. Beetlejuice. Oh wait, no, that's not even Del Toro. No, what is it?
No, that one's Pan's Labyrinth.
Oh, I love Pan's Labyrinth. Why couldn't I get that one at least?
It's a little vague because it's like referring to the girl and how she's like from this other race, born of the moon, and the whole like what's his name? The Pan guy, the Fawn, is like wanting her to return to their underground kingdom.
Fawn. Yeah, the Fawn guy. I love that movie.
There are so many like details I never noticed on like even the second watch.
If you made it any less subtle, people would have figured it out too easy. Uh-oh. This is what I'm talking about. You don't expect this to happen, and then the music changes, and it's just a whole WTF panic moment. Please tell me I'm dreaming. Dreaming. Is he gone? Good. I'm done. I'm looking back. Hollywood, welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well. Pasta is a Fosta? Feijoa? Did I say it right the first time? Fosta? Is it Feijoa? Wants to know, why does the eyeless hobo just disappear if you don't kill him? Is he some kind of mirage?
It's hard to say. I wouldn't say he's Mirage. He's a real tweaked out hobo in the sewers, plot wise.
Welcome, Purple Hellion. Thank you for the host. It's good to see you too. I figure you like to leave a lot to players' imaginations, right?
Yeah, I don't want to over-explain everything.
Yeah, that's kind of why Ito, I think, is like, just joking around with a lot of the questions he's being asked. He kind of has fun with it, He doesn't answer people's questions sometimes. And
you can say something super vague and there'll be news articles about it the next day.
I know he doesn't want to start rumors, so. But Ito, I think, he must like it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if he was really irritated about people asking him questions, the same questions all the time, I mean, he would definitely say something. So he doesn't mind it.
I kind of feel bad for him because I feel like so many people bother him way too easily. Like, they'll just like at him over the most random stuff.
I don't know how he sorts through his Twitter feed. I don't even know how he does it.
Yeah, because he responds to like everything.
I mean, I try to go through my own Twitter feed and I'll be scrolling for days. I have to like, just really quickly swipe really hard. Those hard swipes where you're like, I need to get to the top real fast. And you get those like anime kind of like lines on the side of the screen. I wish I had that actually. When you need to get to the top of the page on Twitter. But I'm gonna read this real quick. I thought I'd be safe down here. I'm so far away from those monsters up above. But even down here, I'm not alone. I'd say after we get this last piece in the door, we should drop a Steam key. If you have another for us.
Yeah, I can do more. I have
it's a good point to do.
4 set up 2.
If anyone wants to play Lost in Vivo for free, it's only $12. I'd recommend you go buy it, but even better, you could pledge to Akuma Kira on Patreon. Make sure that he gets at least, I don't know, are you one of the original founders of Patreon?
No.
So you got to pay the premium?
I guess so.
Oh, bummer. Well,
I just made a Patreon
gets more of
this
a cut.
year.
I think Steam probably takes a lot of money, don't they?
Yeah, they take 30%.
Wow.
I did try to put this on the Epic Game Store, but they just didn't respond.
All right, there you go, guys. There is a key in the chat. Go get it. Grab it now. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. I was just saying I did try the Epic Game Store and GOG.com, and they both rejected me.
Oh, you tried GOG?
Yeah. It's easy to see why, though, because there are so many Unity horror games that are not of great quality. So I can see why they'd want to avoid them just at a glance.
By the way, hello, I am Greaser. Let me know if you got the Steam key. I'd like to know if anyone in the chat, any lurkers, anyone that got it, I'd like to know who got it. And, just the confirmation they aren't getting swiped up by bots.
Yeah, if you guys get it redeemed successfully, let us know in chat.
A small metal emblem with an engraving of a bomb. Stuck in suspension, a tragedy to repeat itself. A ghost is engraved on the back with small font. A bomb emblem.
So that's the Devil's Backbone, and they have an orphanage in that one, and there's like a big undetonated warhead in the front yard.
So we have a door literally inspired by Guillermo del Toro. Give it up for Kira, who knows his crap. You know where to pull inspiration.
Oh, Devilbringer said they got the key.
Nice, Devilbringer. That's good to hear. Thank you for letting me know. And then all of a sudden we get here and we're like, we didn't see this coming. No one saw it coming. You can't say you did.
I based this. Oh yeah, the color palette's different on New Game Plus here. It's more intense. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's really blue. It kind of reminds me of my blue light I have on right now.
So since this is about animal testing, I put a reference to the term nesting just by underlining some of the letters of the sign.
Nesting. Oh, that's what you because rats nest. Now, are you a fan of pet rats?
Pet rats? Not really.
Oh, okay, because I was wondering if you had a special affinity towards rats or something. But you know,
No, we,
so these horrendous stories about experimentations on rats, I would never be able to do that as a rat lover.
Oh yeah, the cameras have eyes in New Game Plus.
I thought they wait, actual eyes?
Yeah.
Wait I can't see. Like an eyeball looking out at me?
Yeah.
What if I shoot
It's
it?
there. I won't do anything. It's just it's the same model that you collect in your inventory later.
Don't stop. Did you put it in the art gallery so we can look at it?
No, this model isn't. You can see the eye up close in the last area really well.
Little Pooper been watching this on different PC than my work PC that has stream. Others, I'd get the key. Oh, you couldn't get the key. I'm not sure how much of a cut each gets, but it's probably better than Steam in that regard. What's the cut for Ichio?
I don't actually know.
Sometimes you just
it's just sales on Itch.io are significantly lower than Steam. So I usually only reference Steam when I talk about it, but it is on Itch.io and it is $10 instead of $12.
Mm-hmm. I guess
it's also on Game Jolt
default
too.
is 10%. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Dr. Brundle, Personal Archive, number 86. Feeling good about today. Progress continues almost at an alarming rate given how theoretical this all should be. Today we had one of the smaller rodents continue to move for almost 2 hours after all of its blood had been drained and replaced with mix PA 22.12.15V. 15V. Interesting. And it kind of all starts to fall in place the more memos you get. It's very well written in regards to you know what they're kind of doing here.
Yeah,
they're not just some weird underground facility just for the sake of being weird and creepy and a dark secret. I don't know, like Umbrella, I guess. Did I break the game?
You should just be able to re-trigger it.
I was kind of in between loading. Hey, Lee
Loading's a little janky.
I've noticed it's a little janky, but it still has a lot of subtle details and a lot of fourth wall breaking moments that make me appreciate it just a lot. A lot of the designs, and I don't really think about the jankiness of it. If it happens, it happens. It just restart. If it freezes or something. But yes, it's good to see all of you here. Dr. Piccini, how do you, okay, can you pronounce this name for me so I can get it? We need to be on track.
I can try. It's a reference to an artist. Yeah, I'll just look it up and then ask how it's spelled. Probably.
So I was saying it right? Piccinini?
Patricia Piccinini?
Piccinini. It's Piccinini.
I'm not sure.
I think that's right. We'll just go with that.
Yeah, look up Patricia Piccinini on Google Images. You'll get some great stuff.
You'll know the inspiration behind this person if you do. Patricia Piccinini. Okay. Dr. Piccinini, Personal Archive number 65. Shrieks and squeals are all I hear. My dreams are infested with these rats. If only they knew that we were going to make them into something beautiful. If they knew that and had the capacity to, they would respect me. But no! It's nothing but screams and wailing. I can't sleep. I can hardly think. Even when I'm further away than the sound should possibly travel, I can still hear them. I love the story. The shrieking rats. Oh. Nezumi. Now, is Nezumi something?
It's yeah, it's Japanese for rat.
Oh.
So it's just literally just rat labs.
I didn't know Nezumi was rat. Pretty simple then. Who'd I miss in the chat? No, I don't think I missed anyone.
Yeah, she did make the body that can withstand car crashes. That's one of hers.
Dull head picked up. She made what?
It's like that. It's like an anatomic drawing of like some human that could survive car crashes.
Dr. Brundle, Personal Archive number 88. I'm beginning to question my fellow scientists' ethics. If I could truly call any of this science anymore. It's pseudoscience. I fear we're all stumbling into something dark, and with each breakthrough, my fear grows. I don't know how they'll react when we inevitably hit a dead end with these experiments. I love it. I wanted to compliment the level design of the cave area in this area. I didn't get lost. It was all very straightforward. I liked it. So, what were we gonna say?
Oh, I was just saying I tried really hard to make the rat people in that area jump across the tables. But the AI just wouldn't do it, and they'd always phase through the table, even no matter how like big the collider was on it.
Oh. So there's probably a lot of ideas you had that you had to just cut.
Yeah, I couldn't get them to work right.
If you can't get them to work and you're still trying to get it to work after a week, it's like sometimes you just gotta call it quits. Which is what I think happened to Silent Hill 1 with the unused content. I felt like did a mirror break?
Yeah, it's below you.
It's broken.
It's like a broken jar. It's directly, yeah, there it is.
It just fell off the desk because paranormal activity. So yeah, I think Silent Hill 1's unused content like had a lot to do with the fact that they couldn't get it to work. Because I think like the giant rubber chicken thing, like that thing I think was supposed to be gigantic, walking through the streets. That would be pretty creepy to see, but I think it was probably hard to manage. It probably gets stuck in cars and collision problems.
Yeah,
like what you described. But what were we gonna say?
Oh, have you seen all the cut bosses from Bloodborne? There's like so many, and
actually,
they already have animation
I keep
and AI.
seeing them come out, and I'm not really following them. No, are they good?
Yeah, they're amazing. There's because people were they data mined and they're looking at the models, and they made all the models the same size if you just import them as models. But somebody was using the actual like in-game model viewer, and they found out one was like huge, and they found out it was a boss for that, and they injected its AI over another boss, and it actually had animations and everything.
I think I saw that. What was it? It was like a Demon Souls kind of animations.
They had a big orb full of snakes that was the boss, and they had
I gotta check that stuff out.
Another big wolf, and then they had an alternate version of the moon presence.
That's insane. It'd help to better understand the story of the game, just seeing what they cut. But then again, it might convolute it more too.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Memo. Dr. GLA Research Archive number 120. Subject Cast 3 was originally found in the wreckage of a collapsed farmhouse by a mountain survey team. They were named Bravo Team. It was later brought to government attention after most of the crew went missing and then granted to our lab for testing. It appears like a normal cassette tape but has some major differences. Spectrogram displays of the audio contained do not seem to match the structure or waveform of the actual sound, but rather several images of American animal life and trees. Some researchers who spent significant time listening to the subjects have been hospitalized for mental reasons, often becoming obsessed with a fictional being known as Bayagoth. Or Bayagoth. That sounds like a Lovecraft thing.
Yeah, and that's just a reference to the cabin tape. Because this is where you get the cabin tape.
I already have it, though.
This is where you usually pick it up. So that's why this note is here.
3 Cast 3? Is tape 3 Cast 3?
Yeah, so it's like a cassette.
So are the
3.
tapes engineered by this facility too?
No, they just like had one. It's kind of like in an SCP way.
You're trying to tie in the tapes to the main story lore, by any chance?
Yeah, I want Biagatoth to kind of be cross game.
Was System Shock an influence in this game?
I like System Shock 2. I haven't played the first one. I don't really recall referencing it that much while working on it.
I'll check it out, Lord Ransky. Thank you for letting me know. Dr. Brundle, personal archive number 89. We've done it! I have to get out of here as soon as I can. These are not creations that should exist. I thought he was more happy about it. We've done it! No, he seems very upset. I don't know if we screwed something up along the way or this was the only possible outcome. Oh, cool. I'll check that out later then.
Oh yeah, that's something that was uploaded before the game came out about Biagatoth.
Dr. Pachinini, personal archive number 68. My dear savior is growing every day. I started stealing some of the rats from their tiny safe cages and put them in the hole with Sotiris. At first I wasn't sure if I would do anything, but once I left and came back, the rats were gone. The only traces of the rats left was a lipstick smear of blood on Sotiris's jaw. Now, is Dr. Pachinini like a female researcher?
I don't know if I really said a gender for them. I don't think I.
Okay, non-binary.
I think I might have said he in one of the notes written by Dr. Brundle.
I think so. Yeah. So you don't even think about that stuff. You're just like, whatever. These are cool stories. I love this fourth wall breaking moment. Be prepared to have your minds blown, or otherwise, actually, it would be the other way around. Be prepared to have your minds
Squished.
Help! That's so freaky. Now, was that something that you had to go out of your way to figure out how to do, or did you?
It wasn't too complicated.
Did you see something in the code that allowed you to do that, so you kind of figured out a way to get it to work?
Oh yeah, one of the I forget which shader it was that I got. It was one of the like VHS filters, came with the glass breaking thing, and I thought that would fit it really well.
That's a pretty cool idea, though. I've been in here. I think there's more story, though, if I didn't read it. Got lots of ammo, though. Yeah, more story. Dr. Pachinini, personal archive number 67. I showed Sotiris to Dr. Brundle today. He didn't know what to think, he just stared at it. Maybe he was just scared. Sotiris is moving now, but only barely. For some reason, I can't get him to function while the camera is on or while I'm looking at him. But he changes form in between these moments. So it's foreshadowing. Oh, look at that. Black Magic raided with a party of 7. Thank you, Black Magic, for the raid. We are here with Kira in the bathroom. Just awkward moment. Yes,
I tried
Kira.
to make it look like the bathrooms in Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah, I still have yet to watch that Kubrick film. I can't believe I haven't yet. I love.
Pretty good.
You know what? My favorite movie is The Shining. Is my favorite movie of all time, and I still have not watched a single other Kubrick film.
Yeah, I haven't seen Eyes Wide Shut yet.
I saw Eyes Wide Shut and The Shining, and I think Eyes Wide Shut is a fantastic film. I would say it's up there with The Shining too. He got a lot more I guess metaphorical towards the end. More metaphors and more like of the dread under the skin kind of feeling.
Yeah.
Okay, here's another memo. Dr. Brundle, personal archive number 87. Today I questioned the higher staff just on how far they think we can go with these experiments. Dr. Pachinini took hold of me and brought me into one of the off-limit rooms and showed me something I don't fully understand. Maybe he was playing an elaborate and inappropriate prank. Pachinini told me it was his other pet project and assured me that the work we're doing is of great importance. Creepy, creepy stuff. So, yeah, I like Eyes Wide Shut.
I need to see it sometime.
So pretty soon you'll get to see all the accumulation of all their hard work. Yeah, I have to. Oh wait, I've seen 2001: Space Odyssey, but I've only seen it once. It's been a while. It could use another viewing. Right, did we go into every room?
I don't know if you went in that room on the left right there. That's the right.
Yeah, this room we've been in.
Dr. Pickle's office.
Wait, did I go into the same door?
You did. Yeah.
No, that was weird.
You don't have to face them. They're just like collision boxes. They're not set on where you're looking towards.
I see.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, hi.
Now the guy's here. So on
like the
vanilla, I just made like
designs.
a door. Thanks. In vanilla gameplay, it just makes a door rattling sound. On New Game Plus, a monster actually spawns from the door.
Yeah, to betray those expectations, because this time around there is a monster. Maybe you thought there was one before, and you were wrong. Here's Dr. Pacini, personal archive number 66. My dreams have found their savior. A dark creature swathed in dirty robes now lives within them. They eat the rats and silence the screaming. Soon I will begin work, not this filthy government's rat work, but my true work. I will give birth to my saviors so that they can silence everything. Now it sounds like Dr. Pacini is getting a little crazy now.
Yeah.
Going a
It's
little
probably been
overboard.
underground too long.
Yeah, probably. It's probably sexual frustration.
It's from using the
That's what the wiki
trackball
would-
instead of a mouse.
Ow. They teleport?
They have I called it a woke system, where they can multiply their running speed by 4 at random. Different enemies have like different amounts they multiply
That's
their
pretty
speed
cool.
by. Because I used the stock AI script at first, and then it was really boring, so I wanted to throw in some random stuff.
Hi, Yosuke! Sorry for interrupting, Kira. Just saying
you
hi to
didn't, it's
Yosuke.
fine.
I totally missed your message. I just saw it. Did you come in on the Black Magic raid? Nasty Nate is your boy. Hello. How's it going? Eyes wide shut, you were talking about that. I like to greet all my viewers. Alright, so there's a leg. This is another one of those fourth wall breaking moments.
And this
which-
one is optional.
I love those pop-ups, kind of reminds me of The Suffering,
Oh yeah.
where it kind of popped up and it's one of those jump scares that are like flashbacks or visions.
Yeah, I tried to show the retina scanner to remind players they needed to go there because they'd get kind of lost here.
Yeah, Ito doesn't like the sexual frustration stuff. It could, for all you know, it could be true. He's just saying it's not because he hates it. Hi, Obnoxious Owls, welcome. I'm gonna read this. Dr. Brundle, personal archive number 90. I can't get out of here. The halls are full of them. They're worshipping Pacini's messed up pet. They swarm around just like the rats. Now the music the ambience kind of like grows in tension here. And I get a debug log, invalid class. Ruger ammo picked up. Pick up? What? I like how you imitate slowdown. eyelessbody.fbx picked up. What? We broke the game. You're right about this game being buggy. You weren't kidding.
Mm-hmm.
What? Whoa!
Whoa, he just flew by.
That was pretty scary.
I reused their sounds a lot in The Undying Beast.
I'm holding a body and it's heavy. What? Oh yeah, that's right. This is already open when you get to it.
Yeah, because I wanted it to be like something else broke through it.
It looks like a
when you go
bag.
to it. There's more of them in like cages and stuff. It's supposed to be like the infant form of the rat people. There's a bunch
Hello.
that run away from you right here too.
Those what?
There's some that run away from you right there.
Is that a rat?
They were the same models as like what you see on the ground right here.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, hi Miles Levitt, how are you doing? We're here with Kira, if you don't know. Kira is the developer, creator of Lost in Vivo. Pretty much jack of all trades, had one other person working on that. Ah, dog! It's us! I couldn't be happier right now. this moment is so, it kind of scares you. And
Yeah.
it's like, wait, I'm happy now. I can
It's
pet
like
my
you don't
dog.
trust it at all.
I don't trust it after everything I've been through. No, I don't trust it at all.
You can crouch down and see his name on the tag.
What's his name? Pet?
It's on the front. Yeah, it's just pet. Oh, it's really hard to see.
Danny or Dan?
It's Danny. It's a reference to Mr. Craven's dog, the YouTuber, because
Oh my god.
he recorded all the barks for me.
This is what he looks like from the inside. He's just the hollow thing. Immersion broken. He's cute. How long did it take for you to design it?
I like redesigned him like twice. He uses the most high-res model in the game, I think, too. And then I found the custom fur shader that made it look a lot better.
Yeah, the fur kind of looks good.
But the only thing is that it messes up, it like ignores point lights. So he has his own lighting attached to him.
Oh my
I
god.
tried to match to the rooms, but it gets, you can see his lighting pop in and off sometimes because of the shader.
That's interesting. So you had to work around some limitations.
Yeah.
You found something.
Yeah, he's supposed to only do this when you're not looking at him, but he kind of did it while you were looking. Oh well.
I didn't see him do it last time. Now I know he grabs it. Well, congratulations. You found rat poop or beef jerky or the baby. If you look very closely at it, it kind of looks like the baby from earlier. Just
I have
scaled
to
down.
go for like 1 second, but I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. Actually, we're gonna probably take a quick break. 2
Okay.
or 3 minutes.
I'll
we
wait
can
till
take a
then.
break right here. We'll pick up from where we left off. All right, break time.
Okay.
Hello, Luke Cage. Thank you for the heart, for the love. We're here with Kira. I just need to reintroduce Kira is here with me right now. Hello, Kira.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good.
Been a long stream already.
Yeah.
But not quite 4 hours yet. I think we should be able to get through it pretty quickly now. There's still a little bit more story here, but go ahead.
I'm just saying the next sections aren't very long.
Okay. And if you don't know, just in case you don't know, Kira is the creator of Lost in Vivo. We have done this before, a slightly less professional back then. We're making it a little bit more professional this time, and we're asking more relevant, the right questions, and not really interrupting each other as much. And I'm glad you agreed to do this again. I do want to give this more attention.
Yeah, I like doing interviews and trying to explain some of the things I do.
And Kira did release like a short kind of indie horror game up on, what was it, Itch.io?
Yeah. Yeah, Kara Hajime just posted a link to it.
So there you go. You got a lot of links if you want to support Kira in any way. You can buy the game that you're seeing now, or you can go check out that free game on Itch.io or Patreon. And speaking of Patreon, I wouldn't mind if you gave to my Patreon as well. So let's go ahead and plug myself too. I mean, don't you love Ping? Here's a good selling point. Ping, my cat. More Ping. Fund more Ping on Patreon. Or you could support Kira too. Kira just recently became a patron of mine. I kind of pledged to Kira, and then Kira pledged back. Canceled out each other's pledges.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was I gonna
There's
say?
a lot of ping.
A lot of hair. A lot of cat hair. It's crazy. Killed a Cure. Hello, Black Magic. I see you're still out there. Chris John Lavender. Keta Hajime. Hin. So when will Minercraft 2 What is that?
It's one of the it's a really bad game I made in like 2013 as a joke.
Yeah, didn't you link me to something?
Yeah, that was a different bad game.
You make a lot of bad games to be bad.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
I've made
me.
a lot of terrible games.
When I first started making music, when I first started creating music, I made bad songs just to be bad. It was funny.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't trying to be good at making music right away. So I knew it was a joke that you got. Vriska Shoes, one of your followers on Discord and stuff, or... I kind of slightly remember that name being here last time we did this. Might have come around since then, too. Dr. Brundle, Personal Archive, number 91. Dr. Is it Piccinini?
You can just say Dr.
Or just Piccinini?
You can just say Dr. Pickle, if that makes it easier.
Dr. Stu Pickle. Dr. Pickle went crazy. He attacked me in my office screaming about sacrifice. Hit him over the head and he lost consciousness. But I confirmed he's still alive. I'm going to try to get out of here using the flood tunnels connected to the rat fluid chamber. And then you hear rat fluid chamber. That doesn't sound very good. By the way, I didn't mean the whistle so loud, but I meant to do this when I was talking about Patreon and stuff. But also, jump on the Discord. You could do that too. I think Kira has a Discord. You could. I don't know where to find that link, but
yeah,
you could post your Discord too.
Yeah,
sorry about the
Brisk, could you post a link to the Discord so I don't have to like find it and open it if it's easier on your end? I don't know if it is. I can get it if you can't.
Pet. Pet. Ah! My dog just exploded. That's what it looked like. No. So this is one of the alternate paths for them.
Oh yeah, you can't post links. I'm sorry. I'll get it.
You could post links though, but yeah. This is one of the diverging paths you could take. I heard a whisper.
Oh yeah, my wife was just saying you should go down like the where you see Rat Mom down there. If you wanted to, I know you did that last time.
Yeah, because you don't see Rat Mom otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only other appearance she has is you can see part of her in a cutscene because it's where Satyrus gets to one of the eyes.
I can't go down here. I won't fit. I'm too small. It's too small. I don't want to go down there. Can't go down there. It won't fit. It's too small. Crawl inside? Okay. Boy, who doesn't love tunnels?
I only have invite codes. Oh, okay, well... Oh no, I can't post this. Okay. Copy. Alright, I got the link. It took me forever.
She's called Rat Mom because she is the mom of all rats.
Yeah.
She is the biggest rat in existence. Is this where you see her?
Yeah. She appears basically through all the windows. She goes by them slowly.
There she is.
There she is, yeah.
Like, flashlight off to see her better? Oh, look at that. So she kind of, like, will come back around?
Yeah, she just kind of slowly passes by all the windows down here.
This is crazy. Now, this is something that, like, you have to be kind of keen on seeing. Otherwise, you'll just kind of keep going through and miss her. Maybe I'm the rat the whole time.
We'll probably go to the next windows now. She just passes by once. It isn't like loop or anything. So she might have already passed by these, I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, it's been a while. I'll have to get ahead of her.
I think it's hard to navigate with the light off. Yeah, that's the way to go.
I think I missed it.
I got to see her a little bit. You might be able to still catch up. Because there's more windows further down.
Oh, just keep going. Dead end.
Now your dog's just exploded.
Yep, my dog exploded. No. That's the way I have to go, right?
Yeah.
Well, we kind of got a somewhat of a look. Maybe we can look down here. No. Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah, there they are.
That's the close-up view right there. Damn. She's missing her tail, though. That's pretty spooky. Kind of reminds me of, like, you know, I guess, SeaWorld. that poor killer whale.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that you could easily miss, Chris John. I never knew that Rat Mom was something you could see. I thought it was just a spooky story, but it looks like you actually went out of your way to developer, designer.
Yeah, I just thought it'd be a really creepy sequence to add.
Okay, why'd the lights go off?
It's a level transition.
Low
Usually don't
whales from
take
the first
too long.
Dishonored. Sorry, what's up?
Oh yeah, I was saying usually level transitions don't take this long, but
Sometimes they take longer than other times, I've noticed.
this game doesn't have additive scene loading, so anytime it's loading a new area, it just freezes and has a black screen, which isn't great. But I just didn't know another way of doing it. I'm doing better loading screens now.
So you learned
new
as
games.
you started developing more games.
Yeah. I just kind of copied what I did for Spookies, which was make every room a map.
I like how you emulate slowdown during these buggy parts.
Messed with the time scale.
What'd I pick up? Oh, these.
Yeah, the picklocks.
Teabag.
So this is like skippable.
Owned.
Like you don't have to do it.
I'm gonna speed.
But if you don't do,
now.
if you don't do this, where you pick up Dr. Piccanini, then you'll have one less lockpick at the very end of the game, and you won't be able to get the nightmare ending.
Oh. Is this from the movie Contact?
I was just on Wiki Commons, public domain images for technology.
This has to be the UFO ending. The future is here. Broken. Well, what'd I pick this lock for? You're waiting for me to turn around. Okay, I forgot about that. What happened to this area? Blocked off now. Dr. Brundle, personal archive number 92. I'm almost out of here, but picnic basket pet is in the warehouse by the emergency exit. It won't move while I'm staring at it, but when I try to look away, it seems to reappear somewhere within a closer radius. If someone finds this, please be careful as the creature may still be around. It's the Slendy Man. Oh god, what?
Oh yeah, that's a very rare occurrence that can happen.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Safe room, not so safe. What do you think of that? That's crazy. Dude, I didn't know Kira worked on Spookies. That's awesome. That's still, you know what's funny is that's still I haven't played, and you know I could ask you so much if I would have played it. Maybe a future stream.
I still get a lot of Let's Players who will like say this game is by the developer Spookies, and it's been like so many years since then. But that's just how I'm more known. Oh, Satira shouldn't have been in here. Oh well.
I've had that happen to me the first time too. Like where he was here and I was like, what was that? I figured it was one of those mind deaf moments. Picking the basket. That's right.
So you have to go to each one of these, and it's in whichever one you examine second.
Sorry, what?
Like to get the eye from the flesh pile, you have to examine both of them, and it'll be in whichever one you examine second.
Oh. See, that makes sense why I never seem to know which one it is.
Just be careful you don't back into him.
I've run into him. See, so this one should work.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear where he is?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
He's behind this wall. He does get closer and closer every time he respawns, right?
Yeah, it's on a timer too. And even if you're looking at him, the timer's going down. So eventually, even if you stayed and stared at him for like 5 minutes, as soon as you look away, he'd kill you.
Okay, where's the poopy pile? Yeah, Hollywood, you gotta appreciate Kira and all the hard work that was put into this game. I really do appreciate Lost in Vivo. And it was able to put, bring to the table something a lot of indie games don't do. Those subtleties, the extra effort. and designs that I haven't really seen in an indie title. But you're gonna give me some recommendations of your favorite indie games, right, Kira? Here pretty soon. You can do it now if you want.
I'll try to think of some. Because the ones I just played last were all for the game jam. So they're really good, but they're like super short. There's not a whole lot of like really long indie games to suggest.
See, I've always been like, the thing I don't like about this guy's creepy. Thing I don't like about a lot of indie games is they don't put any actual effort into designing gameplay. And it's like, I think a game has to be fun. Somewhat fun, somewhat playable, enjoyable in the gameplay aspects of it for people to get more invested in it. Not everyone, but I feel like, there's a lot of people that would do value good gameplay.
Yeah.
Like this game has really good gameplay. Now, there could have been you could have put an extra kind of, a little bit more into it, I'm sure. But it's still pretty simple, it's just, first person shooter mechanics.
Well, there are like games like Dusk. It's very gameplay focused. It's really good. So that's the body of Rat Mom to the left.
No way. The
That's why
OG
there's
body?
like fur flowing around.
Is this the way I have to go? Maybe I'll save. A gameplay question for Kira? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. You can run out of lockpicks, and it's really annoying because I tried to fix that bug for a long time.
Is that why you had the door just open for me?
Oh, wonder why I played this twice. It should not do that. Anyway.
Oh, well, we get to see Rat Mom now. Is it possible to run out of lockpicks at the subway in the beginning and get soft locked? That's what I was wondering.
So it is possible to run out of lockpicks, but technically you shouldn't get soft locked because people were taking the lockpicks from one area and then leaving that area and using them in a separate area. And they were locking themselves in one of the rooms. So I actually made a separate code where if it finds out that you're out of lockpicks in that area, it plays a really, really loud scream that bypasses the game volume at like max volume. And then it despawns all the lockpicks in the area and all the locks. Because I got really upset at that happening.
And I bet you the speedrunners would find that crap. Oh.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
I was gonna say, have you played I'm Scared, the Steam version?
So that was recommended to me. Yeah.
Because I haven't really like he added a lot more into the game since the original.
Yeah, someone told me that's the first game I should play. So I was gonna play that actually pretty soon. Funny.
It has a lot of secret stuff you have to do with like in-game files.
Is it a good stream game?
If you can set it up right, because you will have to, if you capture your window, it might be better, because you will have to close the game and open files and stuff every now and then.
Well, that was an amazing game. Thank you so much for joining us, Kira. That it's over. Yes, it was nice talking to you. 3D art by Sotiris.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Faith. Yeah, Nixie Sticks mentioned Faith is a pretty good game. And there's, I think,
does the Sotiris cutscene change during Christmas?
Oh, he gets a Santa hat during December.
Of course you'd think of that.
Also, not GL Labs, Nazumi Testing has Christmas lights and a Christmas tree in there.
Man, we gotta think GL Labs, gotta think the motion capture by me. Well, that's my Steam account name. Oh, I did a good job motion capturing this. I don't know who that is.
And it's someone on your Steam's friends, apparently.
Stop looking at my friends list.
There's a hidden mode where your Steam friends will randomly like show that they joined the server, and then they'll be killed, and you'll get messages from them. That's crazy. In the extra. It's in the extra tapes.
Ping. I'm just trying to get my sinus allergies to go away. What is happening? Am I puking?
Yeah, just puking some roaches.
Hey, Frenchie, welcome back. Just lurking? That's good, thank you.
If you look on the right side of the elevator, you can see Sotiris climbing up. Yeah, in a little bit. I think it's that side. Yeah. It's the one facing the door. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Stop looking at me! Well, Heretic Spain, thank you for the 100 bits. And the good luck. Now here's an apartment. I think that's my old Pentium 2 computer. Oh,
Tried
there's
to make
Danny.
Look kind of like the psychologist's office.
Hello, Demise. Welcome. Oh, I see what you're doing. Also, this message is very much a parallel to, I guess, like the previous message. If the power goes out on the tracks, you have to reboot the whole system. In order to do that, go to each section and turn off the breaker boxes. Then come back here and restart the system. I've barely been able to keep the power on, so that's about all the advice besides giving up that I can give. So instead of like quitting, it's giving up. Which, you know, kind of actually, maybe the subway was all in this person's mind. Maybe this was a message. Maybe this was the employee of the subway. I just realized. The person, you were left this, and, you know, it's kind of like giving up versus, you know, quitting. I'm kind of wondering why the difference. That's pretty cool. There was a whisper in here. It said, "Come home, see my dead wife, do some laundry." Actually, what was it? Was it a reverse sound?
No, it was just it was somebody saying "you're pathetic," but like really quiet.
I could never make out what it was really saying. So it does say, "Come home, see my dead wife." No, I just turned that around. All right, this is the last tape player.
You can play it through the menu. So if you beat the game, you don't have to like restart.
Oh, really? So not necessarily in the game.
That's a 3.0 feature.
That Vriska knows it says you're pathetic. See, I never knew what it said. Yeah, this is kind of a crazy part. I think the next monster is... it doesn't really talk about this next monster in the game, do they? Do you really mention it, or is it what just one of those random? Okay.
Well, like the first area, the subway, is about that ghost girl, and then the mine and the labs are about the paranoid guy, and this is more about your protagonist character.
Oh.
So this is more in direct confrontation of your main character.
And also, I like your scary stories to tell in the dark kind of homage here. Little reference.
These are really fun to write.
They are really well written too. I mean, they could be published. Honestly, they could be published. Okay.
I don't know if kids should read them.
Spooky Stories for Kids, Volume 1. Once there lived a nasty old man in a nasty old house. The nasty old man wouldn't go outside. The nasty old man wouldn't play. He sat in his tub and soaked in the water all day. Just him and his music, enjoying the water. Even though it was nasty and green. He soaked all day and every night, but he never tried to get clean. But one day the old man couldn't find his music. His radio was all filled with static. He twisted and turned and tried all the stations and things and got a little dramatic. His radio fell down into the water and he missed the off switch. And the story goes that if you visit his house, his nasty old corpse will still twitch. Aren't we all twitching? Yeah. It's all the same in the end. And then this is my stomach.
I meant for it to be more of a brain, but you can think of it as a stomach.
Oh, really?
Like a brain with like a parasite attached to it.
Or it could be
and like
both.
the map. And the map here is like a CT scan.
See, I like this. I kind of saw it as both. Like, you know, the hunger issue, getting past the bulimia. It's kind of your stomach and your brain kind of like talking to you. Could be Eraserhead. Kind of reminded me of the talking bag. And
this is the only other time you can see Virgil in the game too, without like being in the gallery.
Cockroach, Virgil. I don't know why I jump scared there. His face loaded in this time. Oh god, it's hideous. Hey guys, look! It was inspired by the HD collection. Oh. It totally was. At least I could theorize that, right?
Yeah.
It has teeth for eyes.
Yeah, that was a pretty creepy. I mean, that's a decent bug.
Let's put it on the TV overlay.
Silent Hill to have.
HD collection memories.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I kind of messed around too much.
I wonder, I don't think he's nerfed at all by the adaptive difficulty system.
Oh, you have that in place?
Yeah. It's like every time you die, it goes down a little bit, and if you die like 6 times, it'll make enemies do half as much damage and have half as much health.
Interesting. Are you supposed to kill this one? Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah, you have to lead it to the thing.
Alright, we gotta get him to come out again. Yeah, apparently your gut is like a second brain or something. It is. Yeah, if your stomach's not well, you will not be thinking well either. Like ulcers, I had an ulcer once and I just could not concentrate. Oh, I have to kill it again. Well, don't die. So, I'm a sharpshooter now.
You can go ahead and like bolt it to the electricity.
Oh, strategy for speedruns.
Yeah.
Too late now. Kind of reminds me of the spirits when they're chasing you. It has the same kind of like pitch bending sound effect.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was really happy with that script.
It was a script where the pitch does bend.
Yeah, set to the look angle, and then I set the intensity of some camera artifacts to it as well.
guess it's gonna leave me alone now. And we have to get through another one. We have to confront all three. I think there's
last
three.
time I think you didn't flood the room, right? Like it broke down the door, or did you flood the room?
You can flood this room.
Yeah, like did you flip the lever after doing the dog part, or did you wait and then die? I guess I can't remember.
I just died. I let him crash through the,
okay.
the door. So I'm gonna read this. Spooky Stories for Kids, Volume 2. Once there lived a nice man with his nice old dog. This nice man was content, just him and his dog, watching the years pass by. His house was old and deep in the woods with a little blue patch of sky. One night the nice man was walking his dog, as was his nightly habit, but then the dog got out of his leash to quickly chase after a wabbit. The night sky was dark, just barely lit, so the nice man was filled with worry. But then the old dog yelped and ran inside as if it was in a hurry. The nice man went inside and locked up, his worries for now put to bed. But then out of the window he saw his old dog, but its skin had been shed. That's not a happy ending. Not my ending. So you can actually flip the switch after the dog sequence.
Yeah. Because you're meant to like not know if it's your actual dog or if it's like a, you know, like a changeling type thing. Because of the note that you read.
This is so fourth wall breaking. It's like, now I'm the dog. What? And
of
course,
the same layout from the very beginning.
And like the dog doesn't have a neck, so it just feels really stiff to move.
All dogs have tank controls. It's a known
That's what it is.
fact.
It's tank controls. Guys, the more you know, Kira says all dogs have tank controls. That's how fast it is to turn. Poor dogs. They can't turn real fast. It's like playing Resident Evil 1.
I found out not too long ago that Bloodborne enemies use tank controls to target the player.
Really?
And it really helped me program AI for my next project.
I guess if they have limitations in their controls, it makes it easier.
Yeah.
Limitations. Hello, Ryukano. How are you doing? Hey, Brodora's here. Welcome, you two. And Duke Estrada? I think you've been here. Now the radio sounds like a monster. Did you try to change the colors to match what a dog sees or no?
I think I used less color, but I didn't put any filters on or anything like that. Because I did think about that, but I was like, eh. Oh, go to the right here. I think it's the right. It's either the right or forward.
It's like I'm not making a dog sim.
Oh, I guess it's the other way.
Oh my
It's
god.
forward.
It's a monster.
Oh no, there's those.
Okay. Yeah.
And then you can go to this right up here.
This one?
Yeah.
Wait, was it one of the other turns then?
No, this is it.
Alright. Can't turn, I'm in tank control mode.
You can turn without moving.
Really? Oh, like this. Bunch of body bags.
Yeah, and there's the 3.
3. Does that have to do with how many of those ghosts I killed?
No, there's just like, there's the 1 hidden behind the wall, then there's the 2 hidden on the floor, and then there's the 3 hidden here.
Crazy. I just didn't see them on my first playthrough, or they weren't there. Oh, you're just back from walking your own dog. Now I get to play the dog. What about down here? Anything?
I don't think I put anything there.
But it's a very long way to go to find the dead end. Is it really true that they see in black and white? I don't know. They examine the dog's eye, and I guess they don't really see a wide spectrum of color. I don't think they see black and white though. I think that they just have less cones and rods or whatever. They just see colors differently. More generic, broad range of color. Oh, so I'm... Was that a hand?
Yeah, so that's the siren's hand, because it's behind the door.
Right.
Or it could be your dog.
Yes!
So the player's supposed to be like, was that the siren or was that the dog? And then it plays audio of the dog yelping.
Do I wait
through
for
the
it
door.
to flood? Oh wait, I flooded that on the other side.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna have to worry about it. Right?
Some people flip it and they're like, oh no, that was my dog. And then other people are like, I can't kill my dog, and then the siren busts through.
Well, you gotta think fast.
And it saves no matter if you die or not.
The what?
It saves like your progress whether you die there or not. So you don't have to do it twice. Because that dog section is pretty long.
It is pretty long. I did die on that part too. So I was so happy that I didn't have to do it again. Another stomach. Spooky Stories, Volume 3. Once there lived a great old beast in the great old wood. The great old beast would attack the town and carry young children away. It screamed and it howled from inside the woods each night and every day. So one night the townsfolk hatched a plan to slay the beast once and for all. They snuck up close while it slept under a tree. Then they made it fall. It growled and hissed, not moving an inch since the fallen tree held it down. The warriors fought and stabbed the old beast to finally save the town. But the stories go that if you visit the woods, but under a great fallen oak, the great old beast isn't dead at all. He just still hasn't woke. That's a good... Your stories are really well written.
That one was the hardest to write, because I was like, how do I write a creepy story that also tells the player they have to make a gate land on something?
I'm your identity. I'm your crutch.
You're not my crotch!
Cling to me like a parasite. I know you better than anyone, and I know you're weak. You'll come right back.
He is right.
I was really happy with the voice acting for this.
Die! Nothing happened. Yes. I said nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yeah, the voice acting's good. Who'd you get there for the voice actor?
It's Christian H. Miles, I think is his last name. He's in the credits. I got him from Fiverr.
From what?
Fiverr, not Fiber. Yeah. It's that website where like people charge like $5 to do stuff. I think I gave him like 50 or more, but that's where I found him anyway.
A professional voice actor, would you say?
Yeah, he usually does like top 10. He does like science facts YouTube videos and narrates things most of the time. So if you use the sledgehammer, you can block in front of this door, and it makes it a lot easier.
Oh, that sucks.
He's got to come around now. Oh. Your health is really low. You might want to run away until it regens.
Oh, God.
Oh, you can shoot him now.
Oh, I can? Oh, shit.
Well, oh. Sorry, there's a narrow window there.
Now I'm dead. Whew, that was close. I don't think it autosaves this, does it?
No, it doesn't.
This game doesn't autosave? But you put an autosave
that particular thing. Yeah, just to save certain things, like when you have to die.
So that part, I just go back and try to do that part again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lights are on. Computer and Courage the Cowardly Dog. Did you watch a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog growing up?
Yeah, I did, and it's a pretty good show.
I imagine that a lot of your ideas kind of came from there. It kind of feels like you had like an off-key kind of like, I don't know, some inspiration from that.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't allowed to like watch or read a lot of horror when I was little, so that was one of the few things I could.
Oh, that's not fair.
See,
I was just like, You know, like the scariest thing here, watch this. That's what it was like for me as a kid. And I guess I suffered from a lot of nightmares growing up. A lot. But then they just went away one day. And then now when I have a nightmare, I think that's a cool story. Now
Yeah,
I don't really have nightmares. The scarier they are, the cooler the dream, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good way to look at it. The store won't open until you've killed the siren.
Which I'm trying to figure out where it spawns.
You can check the map, but it's to your left and
Right here.
yeah, over there.
I feel like I was on to something. Oh, I still have to shoot the stomach, don't I? Yeah. Book it. Oh, it comes out that way. What about the axe? Is that pretty good for it? I assume it does more.
That'd be fine. You go into the back side of the gate though, so you won't be able to open it from this way.
Yeah, I just realized as I was heading that way.
The best strategy is usually to open it and like get right behind it and then block.
Yeah, cowardly
and then
couragely. Sorry, go ahead.
And then after the gate falls on them, you can switch to a gun and unload on them, and you can kill them in like one occurrence of having the gate land on them. So now you need to like really hit them. Oh, that's too late.
Damn.
Sorry, it's a very narrow
I can't
window.
see.
Oh.
Oh, did I die?
Yeah.
That's okay. I got through that part just fine last time.
It does have it does lose health every time the gate lands on it too.
I have
so even
trouble.
if you don't shoot it.
I have trouble with the weapon switch. I don't know why it's set up this way. 2 doesn't
And it
always.
takes a little while for the weapons to get ready.
Oh, that's why, because there's like a lag or delay. So I have to just wait. What'd you apologize for?
I
I don't
think it's
even
for
remember.
dying.
For dying?
I don't
Oh yeah,
remember
you were
either.
apologizing for me dying in your game. If you were Miyazaki, you'd be like, "Oh, according to plan."
Oh yeah. So he's on New Game Plus 2, so it is probably hitting him a little harder than it usually does.
Oh, that's why. It's New Game Plus 2. I just have to get good, right? It's like Dark Souls.
Yeah. It's the opposite way.
I have to get good. And I'm going the wrong way. I know where I'm going.
You can always check the map if you're stuck.
I'm not lost. In fact, I try to rely on not looking at maps in games.
Usually if there's enough landmarks, it works, but I don't always put enough landmarks in my areas.
Okay, it's dead. Just had to make sure. So whack it with the axe a few times. Oh, crap. This thing is pretty scary, though.
So it won't actually lose health until the gate's on top of it, so you can just block with the axe so you don't take as much damage.
And wait for it. Oh, it's gonna
Yeah.
fall too early.
Alright.
Oh my god.
It's okay. It still lost some health from the
Welcome
gate
to New
landing
Game
on it.
Plus.
It scales all the way up to New Game Plus 7, I think.
I can't even switch weapons fast enough for this. There, I figured out how to switch weapons faster.
You can go mouse wheel up and down, so I don't know which one the Ruger's on. I think it might be up.
Well, that was fast.
Yeah.
Can I just make it follow me the whole way?
Yeah, but it does have an attack.
But it's too cute.
And I gave it a long cooldown when it attacks you.
It's so sad. I just killed its mommy. I bet it has a lot of metaphorical meaning to the protagonist.
Yeah, it's like your traumatic
Or it could be
memories.
the Men in Black ending. Where there's an alien controlling the person from inside the head.
Oh yeah.
Aww. You don't have to kill it, right?
No, you do have to kill this one to keep going.
You have to kill.
It's like
basically like abort it. Okay.
It's like your traumatic memory of being lost in a confined space as a child. You'll have to leave the area and come back for this to open.
Yeah, we're gonna show off an Easter egg real quick. When I leave and come back. I think I'm going the wrong way though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is where the brain stomach was.
I love that kind of like that moment where like something explodes out of its face and it comes at you wailing. Like that is horror. What is it from? Is it from Evil Dead?
I don't remember that in Evil Dead. I'm sure it happens, but I just thought that would be. I don't remember if I was inspired by any particular thing. I just remember coming up with that idea, and I thought that'd be really unexpected after you kill it and be really creepy.
That was a really awesome idea, though. Like that, I didn't expect it at all. And when it did happen, I had shivers.
I was worried after the player killed it, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, I killed it," and then like feel really empowered. And I thought if I just did something like that,
you're turning that gratification you get after killing it, turning it into something just kind of horrifying, kind of pathetic at the same time.
Oh, Evil Dead Trap.
Oh, Evil Dead Trap. It's a Japanese horror movie. I never heard of that.
No, I haven't heard of it either.
Well, Kira's never heard of it. So here's a little Easter egg that I guess no one was able to find on their own. So Kira had to
some people found it. I gave him like vague clues. Hints. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nixie said, "Poor Leah." My sister-in-law voiced the little thing that pops out of the head.
Really? That was terrifying. Did she go ee? Just like really high-pitched scream?
Yeah, she did some screams.
I thought it was some engineered sound. I didn't know it was an actual little girl.
Mm-hmm.
Do we shoot it? Let's shoot it. Question mark. The boy was lost. Was sold down 7 in the guise of. Hold on. A girl was lost in. They were lost to well 7 of hell, their own fear, and some most dear. I cannot read it fast enough. Sound is a bloodborne coffin. Kind of reminds me of it, yeah. But
if you want to see more,
it's
there's a whole lot more Bloodborne. There's a whole lot more Bloodborne inspired stuff in the Midnight mode, and that's where this model was originally from.
There you go.
So that's why it looks very Bloodborne.
Kira said that there was a lot of Bloodborne inspiration in the which is what I loaded up last night. I loaded up Lost in Vivo past midnight. I got this crazy game mode. I was like, isn't this Lost in Vivo? When I first loaded up the game, actually, I was so confused. Because it was that midnight game mode. I wasn't even sure what I was looking at.
There used to be not a way to like exit it and go back to the vanilla game.
Yeah.
I'm glad I patched that. Because somebody beat the game right at midnight, and then it went to midnight mode. And they died on it like 3 times, and they were like, "Well, this is a fun extra mode, but it shouldn't be required." I was like,
I thought it was definitely fun. I didn't know you could quit out either. Like that's what happened. I kept playing it. I never quit out. I thought that's how you were supposed to do it. You were supposed to get through it.
Yeah, it used to be like you'd have to go to midnight mode if you were playing at midnight, but I switched it where if you hit exit on the menu, it takes you back to the regular game.
Yeah, Vriska Shoes. I'm sure people would like to see what the coffin said if you want to post it in the chat. That would save us the time. And now the room's different, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's loading in.
Usually it doesn't take this long. Is your flashlight on?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's probably because I don't know, my drive, my computer.
It might just be from the game running so long. Kind of gets sluggish.
Oops. I meant to look around it, but I have to go down anyway. So, are you saying we should show off like 2 of the endings, or should we just like, you know, whatever alternate endings there are? There's only 2.
Sorry, you cut out for a second.
2 alternate endings at the end that we want to show. Why does that happen?
It just it happens here. It attaches to your camera and moves around.
It's like Lisa in PT. A girl was lost from self-image and doubt. Boy was lost with paranoia in his hideout. Another soul watched them, lost as well. They followed down to the 7th hell. The second ring they fought their own fear in the guise of finding their pet most dear. Oh.
Thank you, Brisk.
It's kind of an explanation of the story. A summary.
Mm-hmm.
But also, you know, a riddle. Can you guess what that riddle even means?
Oh yeah, the cockroaches have faces in New Game Plus. That's why they're moaning.
Yeah, I was scared looking at them. They have faces. But I hear something behind that.
Somebody, I think it was on Twitter, they said the cockroaches aren't scary at all. So
What?
I was like, fine, just give them faces.
And now they're scary. It works.
Yeah.
Gotta make them humanoid in some way. I guess you changed people's minds about them.
Yeah.
Does that maybe have something to do with faces? Okay, maybe not faces. You put it on
He goes
top.
away when you kill them.
Oh. Hollywood asks, does that maybe have something to do with the 7 levels of New Game Plus? I wonder if he did anything. Only one way to find out, Hollywood. You should get the game and play it 7 times. Yeah, the faces do disappear. Hey, the architect, what's up?
Yeah, they really get up in your face to make you feel claustrophobic, and you can't really see the face when it's all the way up to you.
Yeah, that is very claustrophobic. I won't argue that. You know, it's just the random sound. Oh, it's the sound they make. Oh, that terrifying. It looks like a guy I knew once. I think I used to work with that guy. Oh, I see that he didn't get any promotions. Look at that pile. Or is it just one?
I think that's 2. I think you killed 2 there.
No more tunnels. You know, it sounds like a child playing a piano. I like it. There you are. I always look up there just to see you looking down. It's reassuring.
If you're speed running the game, it's a easy way to lower the difficulty. It's just like keep killing me in the save room.
Seriously?
Yeah, because every time you die, it'll lower the difficulty.
That's
I
gotta
don't
be
know
a
how much
separate
time
calendar.
that'll save though. It might take more time, like reloading, than in saves though.
Does the in-game timer count the time? Oh my god, so scary. Does it count you know, save continue? So will it continue will it pick up from where you left off in the in-game time? Do you even have an in-game time?
Not really.
You locked
It doesn't display it anywhere.
I don't know. Is this one of those mind effing moments, like those moments?
Yeah, I meant for the audio to sound like it was not coming from the game. Like the window breaking
Oh,
sound.
like it's actually happening behind you in your own place.
Yeah,
Forgot to lock the door.
It's hard to take player out of immersion when they're already immersed. I think you're not gonna be able to make it if you like get a bunch up on you.
Adaptive difficulty, right? I mean, I can get through it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god!
Yeah, your health is really low if you get in the streaks on the screen.
That's okay, I got my X!
Yeah. And you're leaving puddles of blood, so your health must be like at 10.
I just barely made it. I'm gonna come in here to find safety. Or perhaps not. I'm dead. Ah! I fought for the right to party! Yeah, my right to party. Oh well. See, you know, speedrunners, they can't really spend time killing that stuff. So I was just seeing if I could get through it without killing anything. It's best to pick them off one by one if you want to play it safe, right?
Does killing you skip the required shot? Yeah, it does. So that could be a time saver in speedrunning.
Few less shots. That's so spooky. Hear it? It does kind of sound like it's in my room.
I tried
thanks
to,
for
like,
the 10 bits, Luke Cage. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Sorry, what was that, Kira?
I was just saying, I put like a glass breaking sound in 3D space, and then I moved it like over because I thought they would turn their head to the left, so I would pan it over to the center of the audio space. But I don't think it's ever worked once.
I assume you got the idea to do that from like the sound effects in Silent Hill 3. You know the sound effects in Silent Hill 3 that sound like, you know, they're literally coming up from above or below?
Yeah.
That was so good. I don't know how they emulated that. How were they?
I really need to play Silent Hill 3 sometime with like headphones on. Because I only played it with speakers.
Because those sounds happen a lot, and they really do sound like they're coming from above or below. First time I ever heard them, I thought it was my neighbor, because I had a neighbor above.
Have you seen the it's the link on Twitch that sounds like somebody knocking on your door that people are getting trolled with?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of that. So they got.
There's like a month.
So it became like a meme thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can sneak up on them. You're kind of meant to stealth these next ones because you can one-hit kill them if you backstab them. Said Nixie Sticks.
Yeah. These?
No, the spitters. The the ones with the holes through them in the next area. If you like crouch up to them and hit them in the back, you can one-hit kill them.
With any gun or weapon?
Yeah. Yeah, but if you use a gun, they might hear you and flip around.
And I noticed you got this like and you use it everywhere, I've noticed. You got this kind of like pitch bending thing. This kind of plug-in. This pitch bending thing for the monster sounds and for like other things. And that just really adds a lot to the horror, I think. I think you utilize something interesting there.
Yeah, it's one of the favorite scripts I wrote. Because it's not even a long list to code it. Yeah. I wrote it just for the ghosts in the tapes. And then I ended up using it a lot more.
Here, I'll play it on stream and see if I could trick anyone. I have a feeling someone is about to approach your very door. And knock on it. What are they doing? Stop knocking everywhere. That is pretty cool. I like that. It does sound like, you know, it's all over. Now this does not fetch me the good ending, does it?
No, but you don't have the child skull, so you can't get this ending anyway.
Which would you say is your favorite ending? The one we're on?
Yeah, I guess the good ending is it's a pretty good ending.
But is there a
No, there's only
ending? Is it the dog ending? That's the canonical ending.
Yeah, I guess the good ending is also the dog ending.
There you have it, guys. There you have it.
It is the ending.
The dog ending is the canonical ending. There, I just wanted to make it clear for everyone. I like to think it's the right ending. I mean,
I think you're heading backwards.
Yeah. I have to go through the tunnel on the other side. Oh, hi. Did I say hi then? Soviet Drunk, hello. Steve's still here. Whoa. Those sounds are different.
Yeah, that's actually an image embedded into the audio wave file.
What? I've never thought to do that.
There's websites that automatically convert it. It's pretty nice.
What if I...
There's a note here you could read.
I like how they do that.
Well, if they've already detected you, you can't stealth kill them.
Okay, so you have to stealth kill. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm playing Dishonored. Playing Dishonored.
There's a note on one of the graves here that
Oh, there
you
is? I missed
looked
it.
at. Yeah.
Let me find it.
I mean, you don't have to read it. It's just there.
Well, I'd like to read as many as I can.
This is the one that says it's illegible, but you can still read it if you just crouch at it.
Oh, what? You're messing with my mind. I just kind of moved on. It lay upon my branches, dangling there as a sick reminder of what I rejected. The smug dead face stares at me, almost grinning it seems, like it's happy to be without me, inhabiting it. It's like the baby's point of view. That's pretty cool. You know, if a baby could, think sentiently like that, I guess, could actually like iterate or actually say in words. It's like
It's kind of another Dante's Inferno reference, because in the seventh circle where the suicides are, they're turned into trees, and then as punishment, their physical dead body is thrown on the branches of the trees, so they have to see what they rejected.
Oh, I see. I like how they kind of like slump over like a puppet.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, their limbs aren't animated, they're all physics. That's why they look like that.
And they can't turn around and see you. Or if you stay crouched, do they tend to not? Uh-oh.
They'll see you if you're in front of them.
Five bullets left.
Here's some bugs coming.
With faces of children! You know that real Silent Hill experience quote?
Yeah, I did make the sound design for the creatures.
Oh, you did make a tree. You should have made a tree with fruits with faces of children on them. That would have been so scary in this.
That would have been a creepy image, yeah. A lot of these sound effects really hurt my throat for like weeks later.
What, you recorded all these of yourself? Kira, where did you make the sound designs for the creatures? Well, now you know, Steve. A lot of them were him. Now it's time for this, where I have lots of ammo for this. Yeah, they're vocal. Nice job, Kira. Because they sound pretty scary.
The squeaks by these bugs, though, are actually a bowed psaltery instrument we have, where I just kind of took the bow across the strings really quick and made like a little chirpy sound.
Yeah. What I like, what Silent Hill 1 did was they took animal sounds, kind of like.
Oh, sorry.
Like they would have a pig, and they would just lower the pitch of the pig squeal and make it sound like something different.
I tried to do that some, but they were harder to get clips that I liked.
Damn. Feels like I'm playing Borderlands. Only like a nightmarish version of Borderlands. There's not enough, there's not too many like horror AAA games anymore. Makes me sad. Remember when we used to look forward to the next survival horror? It was like Resident Evil, then Silent Hill, then Dino Crisis, then Hunting Ground, Fatal Frame, and then it was just like one after another, and then just gone. Gone. Just like that. It was like 2004, Silent Hill 4 The Room came out, and then it just kind of flatlined.
Yeah, I guess you could see that as a symbol for all of survival horror, because it wasn't received as well.
It had a high moment, and then it had a fall. Like, you know, most genres, they do go through that. But I think nowadays AAA game developers are just trying too hard to satisfy everyone, which I think that should not be the case. What's wrong with niche games? That you don't have to put millions of dollars into the budget of a niche game. But, you know, people, I do miss a lot of games that required a lot more strategy, puzzles. If you have another Steam key you want to drop in the chat right now, you can.
Yeah, sure. I had one already in the clipboard.
That was quick. There you go, Steam key. It has been dispatched. The Steam key. You're going to have to figure that one out. Hurry up before you're too late. Someone's going to get it. Let me know who it is. If you got it, let me know if it was you or who it was. We might be beating the game right now.
Yeah, James said from Silent Hill 4 to Amnesia, there was quite a dead spot.
Yeah.
And then after that,
Amnesia,
a lot of people were just replicating Amnesia.
Yeah, everything just like started, like horror just became like a funhouse, like Amnesia.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not really into this, so I didn't play it.
I liked Amnesia, but I didn't like the later games that were kind of the same, like Outlast.
We're happy now. Together, 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 together. We just kind of stare into each other's eyes. Yeah, when it turned into like Amnesia, and every game was like Amnesia, I was like, I didn't really care. I'll read this. You escape the confines of the sewer and reunite with your dog. You feel that your experience has changed who you are, and that the barriers of life that once restricted and intimidated you have now fallen away. You've been to hell and back, confronted your fears, and gotten stronger. Dog ending. Canon. What happened? Oh, it froze.
Yeah.
Lost in Vivo.
Yeah, it's got some slowdown right now. I made it made it scroll like this so the Kickstarter backers could stop and see their name.
That's nice. I'm glad you put that little extra effort in.
And so I put them in alphabetical order too.
And a lot of people, I noticed a lot of Kickstarter games, they do have a speed up. It's because there's a lot of names usually.
Yeah.
And you know, this isn't as many names as you would expect to see, but it's still a lot of names.
Prolific horror creators in here scattered around too. It's nice.
And I bet you felt pretty good about that.
Yeah.
It's kind of an ego boost when you see, like, you know, these prolific horror creators that you know of, you know, backing you on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
And they also understand the pain, right?
Yeah.
So that's why they kind of, you know, they do back each other, I'm sure, because they kind of all understand it. I'm kind of reading up, I guess. If anyone got that Steam key, do let us know. I guess, do you want to go through anything else, like some tapes or something?
If you want to see the new tapes, we're
gonna see the new tapes. We did see the lost tapes on Wednesday, so we'll see the new ones with Akuma Kira right here. First time first experience right now.
Now, this one does build off the cabin. They're a lot longer than the other Lost tapes, though.
I don't necessarily need to see the cabin, right?
No, I think you'll remember enough of it. You know, there's a cabin. You burnt an idol. That's basically all that happened.
Well, you kind of have to translate the puzzle, Soviet drunk. It's kind of not, you know, so the bots can't grab it up and easily figure it out. You just replace the question marks. I think that's what they were, right?
Yeah.
Ampersands.
Well, they were at symbols.
Yeah, you replace the ampersands with those letters. All right. Lost tape number 5, The Wolf by Kira.
Here's another one, Soviet, if you want to try.
There you go, guys. Another stain key so you can download Lost in Vivo. Grab it before it's too late. Replace the ampersands with the letters. Good. Howls and screams echo through the twisted old branches of the overgrown campground. A history of unresolved violence keeps many away from this place, but regardless, you find yourself trapped here. Something sinister is stalking through the woods, and you seek to escape. Is it Harold the Scarecrow? The Herald from, you know what I'm talking. Okay, let's try it. You know that that Guillermo del Toro film or produced film of scary stories to tell in the dark ended up being so bad. They only really even talk about 3 of the stories, and it escalates so fast. It's like you didn't have the build-up. Yeah. You can't just get right to the punchline without the build-up.
Had really good creature design, but it's just because it's from the illustrations of the book.
Oh, yeah, they did do that.
Yeah, I'm familiar with Puppet Combo, and they're really nice to me on Twitter, too. They're very supportive.
I back Puppet Combo on Patreon as well. Puppet Combo games, well, you know, they do put a lot of... They just don't know how to write. I'm going to say it now. I don't know if English is their native language or what, but they write long, drawn-on memos that can be simplified in very short memos.
Yeah.
I need the key. We gotta find the key. This reminds me of
This is very like 80s.
Very
like 80s inspired.
There's even synthwave right now.
Mm-hmm.
I love Puppet Combo. In fact, tomorrow, if we're gonna play any game, tomorrow's my 1-year anniversary on Twitch. And if we're gonna play any game, it's gonna be the first game I played when I came to Twitch, which is the Glass Staircase. And
the Glass Staircase has a ton of notes.
Yeah, those notes are drawn out.
He had like 3 extra writers for that one. I think that's why they ended up being lengthy.
Yeah, do show up to my my anniversary stream. And I think we're gonna just be talking about good old times and stuff, but we'll play a game if we can't think of anything else to do. I got cigarettes.
You can get in these tents.
This is my tent.
So if you hear something big coming through the woods, you might need to get in these to hide. Just putting that out there.
Okay, you planted that seed in my mind. Now I'm scared. Hello, thank you for following Lone Warrior. I don't get too many follows when I play, you know, obscure games, I guess you could say. So it's good to see some coming in. So I used cigarettes to light the fire, or did I pick up matches?
Those are matches.
That'll keep me safe, the fire. Yeah, I like this.
I spent forever on the trees and the moon and the skybox, this area.
Oh, you want me to do a 24-hour stream tomorrow? Maybe I should get real drunk.
Yeah, Fran Bro was a lot better than I thought it'd be too.
Can't escape on foot. Well, where did I leave my car keys? Gosh darn it. You light the cigarettes at the fireplace now. I already did. Briska says the moon is pretty. I can't see a moon. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Reminds me of the pale blood moon.
Yeah, don't
Behold the pale blood sky. Sorry.
It might cause some lunacy if you stare at it too long.
Like for reals?
Yeah.
Is it kind of inspired by Bloodborne, but also kind of inspired by Majora's Mask? Behold the pale blood sky.
I don't think I put anything Majora's Mask related in.
I don't want to go crazy, do I? Does it kind of cause a filter? Because
Yeah,
it looks
does.
different now.
And if you look directly at it, you can see it a lot. It's based on how much directly you're looking at it for how long. And if you look at it too long, it might do stuff. But if you want to actually beat the tape, you might not want to just keep staring at the moon.
Well, something for you guys to do. This is free, downloadable content if you buy Lost in Vivo on Steam.
I thought about releasing this as like a demo, sort of. Because right now it's just bundled with the game.
Because you like it as it is. It could be a good standalone game for like $3.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like The Boy Who Cried Wolf. Did you do this? Voice record?
Yeah. There's a couple I didn't do, but I did most of them. It was really hard to speak backwards.
You did pretty good. Yeah, what you maybe you can explain what you did. You kind of got the inspiration from Twin Peaks, I'm sure. David Lynch.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'd say what I needed to say, reverse it, and listen to it being said over and over again, so I could say it backwards, and then I'd reverse that, so that it still sounds off-putting, whether you're listening to it forward or reversed.
And this is a script you wrote and you said you're most proud of. Now, this is the thing I stumbled upon in one of the tapes, and I was so mind blown when I saw it. I was so scared. I think that it's so simple yet so scary.
Oh yeah, there's a big spooky tree here.
Something over there.
Yeah, you can't. There's two sides to the cassette tape, so if you play it once, it flips to side B, and you can play it again, and you'll be able to get over there.
Where's the spooky tree? This?
Yeah, it's an important tree.
Something wrong with it.
Look to your right, because there should be a wolf there. Or maybe, I guess you're not there yet.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
Oh, I guess he already slithered back into the woods.
See, a lot of detail, subtleties. You know, those things that you don't have to develop things in the game that you expect people to see right away. Like, I think everyone's trying to cram all their hard work into your face. I really respect when developers, you know, put little details that are easily missed in the game.
Hey, so you get a wooden box from over there so you can burn it to get what's inside it.
It's too hot!
Too hot.
Too hot!
Yep. There's another path you can go down.
I gotta get water now. Complicated. That path was blocked. Tree, living tree is dark root garden.
Oh, there he was.
I heard him. I don't want to bother though. I don't want to get too scared.
It's just a wolf the size of like a monster truck.
Okay, now that's scary. Who the hell would you? How would you feel about using this thing? Hi, Lone Warrior. Would you believe me if I said I joined Twitch for the first time just for you to be able to talk to you? No, I guess I would believe it because I've heard of that happening before. Welcome and thank you for joining Twitch, and thank you for coming to the channel. Yeah, you get to see a variety of content here. Right now, Kira's on the line. I could hide here if a wolf comes out, but it's nice meeting you. Pick up. I don't know what I'm picking up. Muddy rag. Turn. Something heavy is on the rope. It's too difficult to turn. I should probably take a hint from this. It preys on us. No inventory in the tapes.
Yeah, there's not much gameplay in the tapes.
Watch out for wolves. Yeah, you're really good at atmosphere. Like, you know, that kind of atmosphere that gets under your skin. I love it. Truck key picked up. Guess it's not too hot now. Oh, easy peasy. I'm not gonna get killed. Oh my god.
I really wanted the player to think that the tape would just end here.
I thought it was going to.
That's why I didn't render the inside of it. It's very on rails though for a driving segment, and you can't kind of veer off.
It's the worst drive. You know what? I'd say this is on par with Deadly Premonition, and that's a compliment. Deadly Premonition was known for its great driving. It kind of reminds me of steering the dog.
You just have to go to the right.
It's not turning. Are my wheels busted? Do I just go straight?
You're just... Yeah.
Oh. I thought I was trying to drive into the camp yard. I love the atmosphere of driving around. This is pretty cool. Kind of reminds me of Siren. You take cars around. By the way, that monster at the end. What's the name of that monster at the end? Siren?
The Siren. Yeah, it's just called the Siren.
It's called the Siren because, well, I guess it was inspired by Siren.
Yeah, and their face capture technology they used.
Yeah, and you kind of had animated GIFs, or you had it like fade between expressions.
Yeah,
I guess you wanted to try it yourself. Because it was uncanny. Like, they did a good job with the graphics with that, but it was also very uncanny in a way that's kind of unsettling. It's nice for that you found me, Lone Warrior. I like the music. Can I change the station? This really reminds me of a Halloween or something. So where's Michael Myers? I know he's gonna pop out somewhere. Why is the moon coming down?
You're out of gas.
Of course, this is what always happens. Then I wind up in Silent Hill. Or Centralia. And then I'm forced to live there. Am I rolling? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God.
So you could have seen him. There was like 3 occurrences of him happening in the camp, but they're hard to see.
Help. Help. Can't switch scenes. I'm trying. Sorry, guys. That's what's around me right now. My scene stopped working. I just flipped. I flipped.
I haven't actually played Vampire the Masquerade. I need to.
Yeah, it's a good one, but you have to install that patch. Otherwise, it's kind of broken. Fans kind of work to restore the game.
Isn't it on the Source engine?
I don't think so, but it could be. Can't escape in the truck. Can't escape in the truck. My Stream Deck decided it doesn't want to change scenes anymore. So I'm just gonna let it take its time.
Oh, it's a broken version of the Source engine that Valve abandoned. Okay.
We should not have come here. Oh, so it wasn't even like up-to-date version of the engine. Oh, hi Vin, by the way. Vin is our kind of techie, resident techie person. Knows everything about everything.
I do kind of want to make a game on the gold Source engines, like the Half-Life 1 engine.
Ah, the cabin. This is how I wound up here.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Tree looks like it's molting. The tree's molt? Maybe. Oh, snake! Tree's not a tree, it's a snake!
No, I haven't played Doki Doki. I've watched Let's Plays of it. I think it's a fun game. I just haven't played it.
You always seem so knowledgeable, Vin. Sorry, my stream deck is still switching scenes on me because it's so lagged. Something buried here smells strange. It's a great idea. Something on the Half-Life 1 engine would be sick. Honestly, just use Unity. I think if I might actually start fiddling around with it and see if I can make a scary game in Unity. I mean, I know how to do graphic design. I know how to do textures. I know how to do music. I can do everything. I've coded HTML. Not very good at anything else, though. I don't like coding. I just don't. But that's the most of it, right? That's the majority of it.
Yeah, but you can use things like Playmaker, where it just turns the coding into like a drag and drop nodes.
I'll just buy Dreams and make a scary game on there.
Yeah.
Because then it gives you all the tools.
So like the cabin's been heavily vandalized now since you were here last time.
Yeah,
there's
it looks a
graffiti
lot
everywhere.
different. It does look a lot different. No, you're knowledgeable, Vin. I guess that makes me knowledgeable knowing that you're knowledgeable, huh? See, turn on! Wait, I didn't want to turn it off so quickly. Well, I don't know what it was gonna play.
Yeah, just turn it back on. It'll resume.
No.
It should if you just press E.
No, it just keeps saying turn on. Turn on.
Oh, okay. I guess it broke.
Bug. Something to fix, I guess.
Well, it's a radio broadcast talking about the serial killer around.
Oh, it's so important.
It's basically just there's reports of a series of murders today.
All right,
so
Lord
far,
Ronsky.
there are 7 victims, and only the left hand of the victims have been found, and they're looking for a Red Ranger pickup truck.
They're looking for my car. I'm the killer. The Architect redeemed. I'm really enjoying this stream. Thank you, the Architect. I'm glad you are. Kira, Architect says they're really enjoying the stream.
Oh, good.
I break stuff very easily. You know what? That would have been a perfect opportunity to say, huh, radio. What's going on with this radio?
And on side B, it plays it plays a song by a heavy metal band that worships Biagatov.
Huh. Well, we got the synopsis of the story, right?
Yeah.
So what'd you say? I missed it. I was kind of looking at something.
Oh, I was just talking about the radio playing a different song. That's all I really said.
It's some sort of meat? Well, what do you think? Go upstairs. I like how you used a different flashlight. Like this.
I wanted to be more square.
Yeah, it's more square. It kind of looks real in that regard. Because I've had flashlights that were like cheap dollar flashlights that look like this. Dollar store flashlights. I like the atmosphere and the story's good.
I began with bark to be its base. I've used its own flesh to hold it in place. I've used some sticks to act as nails, then dead face and limbs to add details. It pulled me in to become a ring. I woke unhuman. I began worshipping
the tiger in space. No, maybe not that tiger. Tiger. No. So that's scary. There's some cult activity going on here. You know what this the attic kind of reminds me of up here? It kind of reminds me of at the end of Hereditary, when you
Oh, yeah.
when you see they're all up in like an attic, and they kind of have pews like this, and they have like this weird cult thing going on. The cult of the wheel. Oh, we always teach things to wheel around here. So I can head back. Something different will happen, I'm sure.
Screen share is like slowing down and then speeding up super fast for some reason.
What is?
Oh, now it looks fine. It's just strange.
So this is after the cabin.
Yeah, so this is after somebody burnt the idol.
Tree bark picked up. Are you sure that's tree bark? Do we offer it? The flesh, tree flesh picked up. There's a lot of videotapes burned. Are these videotapes of The Ring? Oops, wrong button. Are they porn though, Kira?
They're whatever the kids brought here when they vandalized the place.
It had to have been porno then. Where do we put this stuff? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna keep looking. I would think here.
It's in the attic.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, on the altar. Let's try it.
Yeah. It gives you like a grocery list.
Yeah, put this, and then examine it. Next are sticks. Oh boy, there's more. You got to burn some videotapes? Sticks would be outside, I would think. It could be anywhere. There they are. Sticks picked up. Looks like a grave for an animal. Yeah, that's right, Emma. Do I get to make like my own little Mr. Potato Head here?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It looks like a Wendigo. A dead face? Oh my lord, that is so... Why?
So now you just need to find the dead face and limbs to add details. That was the last part of the poem.
Am I gonna run through the cabin going, Josh! Josh! Josh, no! Josh! And then the camera's gonna fall over and it's gonna be the end.
That would be a fine ending.
But I missed your instructions. Sorry. Too busy thinking of that.
Just saying you have to find a dead face. So you like the crow, which is like is a symbol of death, is cawing, and then there's the trail of blood outside.
No, the relevant clip, Katahajime, would have been that stream we did of the Blair Witch game. Awful game. Did you play it?
Yeah, I watched it. I was kind of had high hopes and then was a little disappointed because it's just like every other Blooper Team game.
I know. What about this other one with Akira Yamaoka? Probably the same.
Oh yeah, don't they have a new one with him?
Oh my god. There it is, but I want to see what this says.
It says, I really should turn that ghost off after you pass it the first time.
I couldn't agree more. We should not have come here. Crow picked up. Oh, you actually don't have that on your list. Josh! Josh! And then thump. Roll credits. The most lackluster ending of any movie. Yet it got revered as one of the best. as one of the best horror movies. Even though everyone walked out of the theater so mad. Place grow. Oh my god, I'm too afraid of this. That thing is horrifying. Can I move? Oh wait, there's
No, this
blue
is a
robe people.
cutscene.
Hey, you got it. Thanks. This is cool. Another bastard child. Thrown down a well. Is that what it was? That was messed up, Kira. You should be ashamed of yourself.
So there's different ending cutscenes and different things on the radio, and there's a ton of secrets in it. But I don't know how long you want to stream or look for stuff in it.
In that one tape,
Yeah,
you put a lot of effort into these tapes. Well, that's for
yeah, they're a
them.
lot of fun to work on.
You guys out there, you
Yeah.
should buy this game. That's for you to find. The little secrets
you can
that we
find out.
streamed. If we streamed every little secret, there would be nothing left for you to see.
You guys can find out how to make the wolf talk.
The Wolf. The Lost Tape number 6, The Way Out, by Mr. Craven. Not even by Kira.
Yeah, he wrote it, and then I just made the 3D models and programmed it and stuff. But he wrote the whole player layout of the events of what happened. Oh yeah, you should do the
Okay.
should do that bug. I don't know.
Okay.
Here's the last code.
And the last Steam key code. Grab it, figure out the puzzle, solve the puzzle, and redeem it. It is yours. Lost in Vivo is yours. Please let me know if you got it. If you're a lurker, don't mind if you pop in a chat. Let me know if you got it. Whoever you were. Okay. Thank you, Kira, for bringing out these Steam keys.
Oh yeah, no, Nixie Sticks was saying there was a really good short Blair Witch game that came out. It was called The House in the Woods, I think, for the Haunted PS1 Game Jam. It is really short, but it's really good.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
It's one of the only lo-fi
There were
games I've
so
seen
many-
built on Unreal.
So many opportunities for that Blair Witch game to be good, and they decided
Yeah.
to not make it good.
Yeah.
It was pretty janky too, from what I remember. Like you keep running into a lot of collision.
I liked that they added the dog stuff, but besides that, it just seemed like the same thing.
You don't count the days anymore. The light that you occasionally see from the window, the breeze you can sometimes feel, those are gone. You've been offered a way out. Will you take it? Will you take it? Someone must have already gotten it, Montana says. This is the game cover.
Oh, wow, that was quick.
What was quick?
Getting the code.
Yeah, well,
I mean, that's fine. I'm glad it went to somebody.
here we go. Another tape, another day. I kind of, it's probably nice doing these tapes because it's like you don't have to really tie it into the main story if you don't want to. They're kind of throwaways. They don't have to connect to any real location of the game.
Yeah.
And you could kind of be more creative in these because you could do whatever crazy thing you want.
It's not letting me whisper to people.
Really, if you do it 10 times, it'll be like, nope, rejected. How long has it been keeping us here? I can't remember anymore. We can't keep doing this. think I found it. The way out. Did Purple get it? It was the Hellion, yeah. Purple Hellion got it. Congratulations, Purple Hellion. You enjoy Lost in Vivo when you load it up. You will find it to be very entertaining.
There's a big secret area here. I don't know if you'd rather play the tape for its story or do the secret area. It's up to you.
Secret area?
I wanted Craven to write this because he came up with things that I'd never do, but then I get to do it like in the same style.
This reminds me of Demon Souls. Like the... Yeah, it really reminds me of the Demon Souls prisons.
Those are some scary prisons.
Yeah. Keta Hajime knows what I'm talking about. Latria. That's the name of the girl in the prison in Demon Souls. A discarded robe? Can you wall clip? Where do you wall clip at?
Right up ahead.
Straight ahead?
There's like a tiny yellow pixel on the wall, and that's your only clue.
Oh my lord. Illusory wall. Was that on purpose or accidental?
Yeah, it was on purpose.
And,
oh, you're not gonna... Yeah, just keep going.
Oh, well thank you. Does it just end? Oh wait, there's more. Oh god. This reminds me of the infinite like maze-like hallway from the Dreams level I played. Well, Alexandra, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you much.
Is the game running fine? Because the stream is like, well, at least on Discord.
I don't know.
Like
what do you guys think?
bit.
Is the stream running fine for you guys? It seems to be a little laggy. Dropping frames a little bit.
Did you see the Backrooms scary meme thing?
What's that?
It's what this is. It's like a endless yellow office space.
Is that what that was? Because I played a level in Dreams that was this.
Yes, it must have been another Backrooms. Puppet Combo made their own too. It's called Day 1, and then their sequel is Day...
I couldn't understand it. I just kept running around. I'm like, I don't understand this. So I just quit.
Everyone has different interpretations of it.
I was like, this is... I know that they're trying to be clever, but I didn't really feel it was clever. Did you make this?
Yeah, I made this.
And kind of made a secret for it.
Yeah, it is one of the least seen things in Lost in Vivo.
They're saying
it's within an extra
they're
content.
saying the stream's okay.
Okay. It might just be Discord. That's fine.
What were we going to say? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Oh, I was just saying this is probably one of the least seen things in Lost in Vivo because it's like a secret in an extra content.
A secret in a secret. Okay, so 1, don't overly harass or irritate other players. 2, respect the property. You know, I'm going to take these and make them my rules. What do you think of that? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay. 2, respect the property of other players. 3, don't ask for role changes too frequently. 4, don't act out... Don't act out of your assigned role unless you have to. 5, don't flood the server with spam. 6, use distance-based voice chat to reduce noise. 7, don't invite Rancid Johnny. Don't bully other players. Remember, there are many other players, and you're not alone, so be nice and have fun. Too many rules to have fun. This is just a stupid office building anyway. You don't associate office space with fun. What's this? Another button? Hey, thank you for the 100 bit. Another 100 bits, Alexandra. Just give me the illusion of choice, Kira. Oh, Sissy died? Guys! It said Sissy died in the corner. Look. It's gone now. Is that why Sissy Bubbles wasn't with us today? I was wondering where Sissy was. I hear footsteps. Okay, some more of my friends are dying on my Steam friends list. Better hurry up before everyone dies. Stupid admin is on a power trip right now. And who invited Rancid Johnny anyway?
I'm still here. I was just being quiet. Didn't have anything to say.
Yeah, I know you don't.
Just kind of seeing if Fungo will get paranoid and insane from the events in here.
It keeps changing. It's just ridiculous. What? It's a stomach thing, isn't it? Brain. But like the other thing, it's like two models overlapping. Interesting. There's green light, but the light's not green. What? It's just getting darker. What? No. No. Oh. That's nice optical illusion. I like it. It's not going to get to my psyche. Don't worry, I got this. I've survived many horrors.
This is kind of just my
games.
interpretation of the back rooms.
Cryonized Vibing has died. I don't even know who that is. I probably added them back in the Counter-Strike 1.6 days.
It's a long time ago.
Yeah, like when Steam first launched. Oh my god. Sound commands are on, guys, you know. You don't have to pretend. I turned them on. You should be able to hear them. Yeah, at least it's not my Twitch friends that are dying. What was this? Oh, another button. Well, thank you, Hollywood. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. And thank you, Kira. I'm glad you're a part of it.
Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad to be here.
Looks like this was a lot of fun to make. I bet you had fun with it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's sloping now. It's just a vertigo. It's just a vertigo room, isn't it? What? Ninja. Oh yeah, that was one of the my old buddies in Counter-Strike. He just needs help. Thank you for the bid, Alexandra. And Kenahajime was responding nope to what? It did work though. You can't hear it? Oh, maybe you can't hear it. I saw that. The walls move. That's gross.
I wonder why Johnny hasn't said anything in voice chat. He's there. This is just the randomization. Oh, there he is.
Oh god. What do I do when I run into him? I can't really shoot him.
Yeah, this is basically all this is. It's just paranoia and just
never
weird
ends.
things in the corners of the maps. No, it never ends.
It's just RNG.
This is what the Backrooms kind of was. It's just like because they based it on Gary's mod being like stuck in a map out of bounds and they couldn't find out where to go in like an infinite office space. And some people put like a monster in it. I just put like a Rancid Johnny character who just joins and
Kind of reminds
just
me
weird.
of that No Players Online game.
yeah, a lot like that.
No Players Online.
And the buttons don't even do anything. They're just there to make you feel paranoid.
It's all that paranoia. Like, why? Why is this light fixture? Why? You could hear breathing. What's all the buttons?
Eventually I want to make a game like this. It's like a really haunted game where it's just random events, but some of them are just so rare that like one person out of like 1,000 will get them.
After a while, it stops looking like an office. It stops looking like an office, starts looking like a, I don't know, an abstract art of some sort. You know what I would do is I would make it feel like someone else is behind all this, and you could see traces of them right before you get to the room, or right before you get there. Like you would see traces of them just barely. And you know, sometimes you'd hear scuffling behind the wall, or you know, someone clearing their throat. But if your concept, you're kind of doing like an online kind of VoIP thing. Imagine if there was
really
no AC. I don't have to manage.
I really saw like the Backrooms meme as having a lot of potential, and I thought if I made this early enough and put a Rancid Johnny character in it, I could kind of like almost hijack the meme, and Rancid Johnny would have creepypastas written about him. But this was so like hidden that nobody saw it, so it didn't really amount to anything. And then Puppet Combos came out before I even released this one, so that's going to be like the standard Backrooms game forever now.
Oh, you missed your opportunity.
Yeah, if I would release this as its own thing, and like maybe a month earlier, it probably would have got a lot more attention.
It's all about the right time, a lot of work, and getting lucky.
Yeah.
Well, Sissy, it said you died. But you're here, so I guess the game's lying to me, and I know it's all full of crap. So I'm gonna hold escape and get out of it. So should I play the real tape, and then we can call it good?
If you want to.
We'll
You
call
don't
it
have
good.
to. It's up to you.
Okay. Well, guys, if you haven't bought Lost in Vivo yet, buy it. Support Kira, wonderful creator. I think I'm gonna end this this session, not the stream, but I'm gonna end the session with Kira. I think it went a lot better than last time. Went on longer, and we asked a lot of questions. Any last questions though? Because this is your chance. I mean, there may be a chance, you know, Kira will agree to come on again.
Yeah, and you can always ask me anything on Twitter too. I might not answer every question, but I respond to all the messages, or at least try to.
Sissy Bubbles, it said you died.
Oh, you're welcome.
But I guess you didn't. So that's how I found out the game was a phony. So, favorite horror movie?
There's too many.
Where's that one
just
where you
watched,
drive around?
You have to turn the gamma all the way down and then hit new game.
Okay, we'll do that. New Easter egg, guys. How am I supposed to know where new game is?
It's the top. Oh, okay. I got a lot of questions. The next game, when is it coming out? I don't know, because I have it last Spooky's DLC, which I have to get done fairly quickly. So it'll probably come out before anything else. I'm working on that, and I'm working on a new, really big game that'll have a beta come out maybe in a few months. I hope. Favorite food and drink. I like calamari, and I like Arizona green tea.
That's good
In fact,
stuff.
there's a can of Arizona green tea in the seat of this car.
Is there? Oh, looky.
Yeah.
Green tea. Oh my god, look. Where's my Robbie? There it is. We Silent Hill fans must keep together. There's two, no, 3 cans. Is that the bag from Lost in Vivo?
Yeah, it's from PT bag.
That's kind of what you designed it after.
Yeah, it's a reference.
So it shows your. It kind of like is a reflection of you.
Yeah,
Like your
it's
fans
based
were
on
saying.
like one of the
It's
one of
showing
the
your-
cars we had too.
Oh, it is. It's one of the
Yeah.
cars you had.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I didn't mean to cut you off. It just happens. So this shows your love for Silent Hill, Arizona green tea. PT is, I guess I would consider it Silent Hill. And whatever song is on this, which will play automatically, right?
Yeah, once you keep going, you have to go. If you get up to speed and press C, turn on cruise control, then you can just let it autoplay.
Will it auto steer?
Yeah, it will. So it can get stuck, but it rarely does.
All right, so what were the questions we might have missed?
Someone asked what the last movie I watched was and what my favorite horror movie was, and I honestly can't remember the last one I watched because we did just watch something. I just rewatched Blade Runner, the new one, the 2247 or something.
Sizzy says, I like your game, thanks.
Thank you.
It looks like I have rabbit ears.
I got in chroma glasses to like fix color blindness, so I wanted to watch a movie that was really colorful. So that's why I was watching that Blade Runner again. Typical day is okay. Sorry,
I was about to ask that same question. You got it.
Oh, okay. I just I wake up and I make breakfast and then I sit at my desk and I zone out while I've been working until it's time to go to sleep.
That does seem to happen to me too. Hollywood says, I just want to say I really like what you do, that you do your own creature sounds and very well. I also really dig the game soundtrack.
Well, thank you.
That's a compliment.
I really
to me a
wanted-
lot.
Yeah, I love when people say I have like production value and like the audio design.
You know, even in the graphics, it's like an art style. You know, the artistry count. Like,
And this one, it was a lot of photo pasting, like taking textures from sources. And I'm trying with the next game to do a lot of more hand-painted textures, but it is a lot more time-consuming. I did design all the creatures myself.
no, you didn't.
No, I said I did. Sorry.
Oh, you
Someone was
did?
asking who the artist was.
So there you go.
Except for the way out tape, Craven gave me some directions for how they should look. And that's about it for this game.
Yeah, I kind of figured as much. Some big hills. Yeah, it's a great game. When I first played it, I was like, I know there's not going to be any other indie game that comes close to this
Oh.
in terms of, I guess how well it captures psychological horror.
I just really like corgis. That's why I picked a corgi.
I'm gonna start putting my music on Spotify now. People
I
have
did
been
release an
asking me
album like a month ago on Spotify. It's the first album I made that's not video game music.
to. Really? Wow. Hey, Lone Warrior. I joined really very late. I didn't have chance to watch stream from the start, so I'm only watching and listening right now. Well, glad you're still here with us. do come back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be my 1-year anniversary stream. So we're not going to technically play any games, but if we do, the Glass Staircase was the first game I played on Twitch. Going to be watching a lot of clips and stuff, just saying. Any more questions for Kira? Saccharin makes me so nostalgic and sad. Is that, who's Saccharin?
That's a song that I made that's in this mode. It's the third song that plays.
Oh, nice.
It's because I made it as like a reference to when you take a long trip and you're driving through. That's why I made this whole mode. But it's like when you're driving through the woods and like my wife was asleep in the passenger seat and I'd be just listening to music while driving through the dark woods.
Yeah.
So since Nixie Sticks was there, that's probably why she likes that song. She kind of inspired it.
I guess it got dark. Now it's real spooky. Now, what does it say? Now abandoning safety?
Yeah, it says now leaving safety.
Oh, nice. You have to be quick to catch that. 200 bits from Alexandra. I really do appreciate that. We do have a wheel to spin after this too. So something to look forward to. I like the game. I like the creatures. Thanks. Sissy. Straight to the point. Kira, really love your game, Alexandra says. Driving at night rules. Yeah. It does. You know, like the darkness. When I drove here to where I'm staying now, I drove through Illinois and it was hundreds of miles of just road work and endless darkness. And the road kept swerving and turning and going in all directions, and that was frightening. That was the most scared I've been driving at night. Is that I don't know when the road's just gonna be like, okay, no more road, and then you just crash. It's that fear of the unknown.
I live in the mountains, so all the roads are so curvy.
I used to live in a place like that had tunnels like this.
I've never seen a tunnel this long. But
no, it's pretty long.
Because it's procedurally generated for the length of the song. I wonder how long it takes somebody to walk all the way through this mode.
Get out and walk.
I guess you can't after the
was that a
Mothman tries to kill you.
Well, Funeral Rave just raided with a party of 4. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, new viewers. Got Kira here. We were just about to wrap up some questions if you have any, but I think that's about it. Really appreciate you giving out some Steam keys for Lost in Vivo. This was the creator, Kira. You know, throw whatever support you can to Kira to support a good indie developer. You want to see more like this? You want to talk anything about like future projects or anything that you...
I don't really have that much to plug besides this game right now.
Okay.
And you know, you've already plugged the Patreon and stuff, so
I did notice three slots for tape, so you're gonna fill out those empty tape slots.
I might get to them eventually. I kind of just added those 3 slots because it looked really good in the UI.
Oh, okay.
I did start on another one, but after I got more into it, it wasn't scary enough, so I kind of quit working on it.
Probably for best, yeah. Well, thank you for letting us know all that you did. I mean, there's a lot to this game that I didn't even know about. So the second time around, I learned more from you.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me here and doing it again. It was really nice.
All right. I'm going to take a quick break, everyone. You can enjoy this during the break screen. I'm not going to take it off. And I'm just going to wrap things up with Kira, and then I'm going to come back and we're going to spin a wheel. Okay? 5 minutes. That's about it. Then we'll have a wheel to spin, and then we decide what to do. Oh, we're out of the tunnel. But I kind of hit the side of the tunnel. Well, enjoy the cityscape.
It happens sometimes.
Going to break. Hold on. Sorry, Streamlabs slows down terribly, so I don't know if I'm muted yet.
All right.
What is love?
I'm sorry Fungo, I'm having fun with Betty's lol.
Bye.